Good evening, everybody, and hello there. I do hope we're gonna have some awesome fun tonight with this. I also have to stay. Actually, I'm sorry, I managed to cut myself with how to say earlier. So I'm gonna have to wear this for a little while, or actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna turn off the camera for a little while until it actually goes down. There we go. So the thing is, I'm sorry. Yeah. Tonight we're gonna see Forever Young go against Tranquility for the second time. We do have them going head to head against each other on the 7 seas, it looks like, and I do hope, no, my breathing will stop. I do hope we're gonna have tonight an awesome game, pretty, I should say, equal game between them. Yesterday it was actually quite close, and tonight, from what I can see, we do have different rosters coming up for them. As you can see on one side, we do have UnderTheGun with Atomation, Paul, Hertz, and PotatoSandwich coming up for Tranquility. On the other side, we do have just Dima with Demonar, with Swatiqq and Vladimir. I do hope, of course, they do manage to pull off an amazing performance on both sides. Looking at the ban phase here, they did choose to go for the 7 Cs, and that will be quite an interesting matchup. But compared to yesterday, since they did play on the Highlands, of course, it might be actually quite a different matchup, especially since we might see some naval action, which is always a welcome thing to see. On one side, of course, we do have UnderTheGun picking Joe the Third, and it looks like Vladimir is gonna go for Peter. In the active ban phase, they did go for Spain, with Mali, with Japan, with Norway, Basil II, and Coupe. This is definitely going to be quite an interesting one. I'm actually a bit surprised they didn't ban Zhao III earlier, especially with its ability to get so much power against his opponent. You can imagine so much gold. You can imagine Portugal would have been quite a good choice to take out, especially after they did take out Mali, and this is the 7 Seas. We're gonna need to see when they're gonna fully pick in the ban phase in the next one. They just went and picked up Phoenicia on one side, on Forever Young, while on the other side we do have Kublai and China. It seems like they definitely have quite a few simmers here on all sides. I can't really say we have anyone that will do the war at the moment. Looking at also their time here, they are definitely taking their time to see if they want to ban new civilizations here. They do need to. We do need to figure out how this is gonna go, and we're gonna see it soon. Okay. They can't ban him anymore, yeah. Also, good evening, by the way, everybody. Bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. You got your pompons out for your team, definitely. Well, we'll see what they're gonna do here. Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. And Sasu, always nice to see you, sir. Always with the best emotes in the chat. Good evening. Mazel Chan, hello there, sir, and thank you for telling me that I am on mute. Definitely much appreciated. I didn't actually see it for some reason. Sometimes it just doesn't register the click. Don Kerko, bună seara, domnule, bună seara, bine venit. Gary, hello, sir, and welcome. Salty Capybara, good abend, ma'am, and good evening. How are you doing tonight? Ravețiun, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Definitely, I would need a fast promotion over here to actually fix this. I'm running out of options here. Oh my god, okay. Instant heal indeed, I need an instant heal. Also, bună seara, Ivy, bine ai venit. Let's start spanking. Bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. Good evening, sir. Looking at also the next one up, it looks like we do have 3 more bands to go for, to talk about. On one side, we do have England Victoria got taken down with Hungary coming up next. Looks like also goal is going to be over here taken down as an option from the game. And one more choice remains for Under the Gun. That is going to be, of course, on Tranquility. Yesterday, they did manage to take the goal out in the first scene, and looking at what they chose in the active pin phase, it doesn't really look like they prioritized those naval civilizations that much, since they did take out Kublai with Norway and Spain, of course, with Japan over here, England as well showing up in the ban phase. It feels like they are very aware the sea warfare will be important, and now they finished up the ban phase with Indonesia. They will try to get advantages when it comes to their land warfare and their sim rather than the and of course try to somehow get an advantage on the sea with the remaining civilizations. There still is Australia in the game, which can do relatively good on both sides. We still have Rome as an option, and I do believe somebody's going to pick him. Yes, we do have, actually, look at that, we got, I think, 3 Romanians in the chat. This is quite quite something, I gotta say. I don't have that many Romanian viewers, I gotta say. Star Spanky has been one of the most active viewer that I had for some time now. Oh, thank you so much, Realex Armin, thank you so much for the prime sub. Desgra has been quite active in the community in CPL. And I do believe we do have somebody new over here. And I did see him talking Romanian for a while here. Give me a second. Somebody, he was here earlier. Oh, Don Kerko. Yes, there we go. A third Romanian, there we go. I hope we do a hidden cup with only leaders from the leader packs. That would be amazing. Speaker 27, good evening, sir, and welcome. Looking at what's going on, I do want to first say that Brazil is going to be amazing. Paul Herz is going to try to play it. He is, I'm pretty sure he is going to be quite versed with it, and definitely looking forward to see how he's going to do this. I do want to click on the map here and have to set it on the 7 seas, so everybody knows exactly what's up over here. Oh my god. Paul is not playing it 100%. He's not playing it, I know. Oh my god, really? But I guess most of the time Paul is a little bit more aggressive in his choices, so maybe, yeah, that is gonna be Atomation to go for a little bit more sim rather than anything else. Looks like they did go for all of the picks here. We do have Demonar, Poundmaker, we do have Paul on Catherine de Medici. Under the Gun probably switched away from Brazil, or I guess Paul switched away from Brazil, and Atomation is starting to switch slots here. We do have them needing to find out exactly what they're gonna do and who's gonna end up on what. Looks like Atomation is so I would say set on Pedro II that he knows that he's gonna get the advantage when it comes to the Grey people. Doesn't really care about those first slots, and he's gonna go on the second slot from the bottom. We do have also Jazdima going for the Lady 6 guy. Kublai Khan is going to be played by Under the Gun. Peter is going to be Swatiqq with Poundmaker on Demonar, or I should say Demonar on Poundmaker, and Joe the Third by PotatoSandwich. Potato is really enjoying the coastal civilizations. For most of the time we've seen him on coastal civ, so can't say it's that big of a surprise to see him tonight to do exactly that. Let me see. I hope we do a hidden cup with only leaders from the leader packs. That is going to be quite interesting if you do manage to get those going. We do have quite a few leaders, right? We already had how many? 6 of them, 8 of them, and now we're gonna have another 3. The Chinese leaders pack coming up next. I do believe they're gonna get a rework. And we're gonna need to see what we're gonna have in a few days. I believe the new pack was announced, and it will come out on the 19th of this month. That actually puts it on next Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like a pattern is starting to reveal itself right now. They are going for middle of the month, Thursday. What is it? Third week, Thursday, always of the month. So maybe that pattern will hold for the next month. strategics need to be changed. Demonar is calling it out that he's gonna need to change a little bit here, and of course we do have the players starting to ready up. Hopefully my oh my god, my bleeding stops. I really hope so. If not, I'm just gonna gonna keep on doing what I'm doing. Oh my god. Anyway, no, don't get go. It's actually no. So what I did was actually change the blade for the razor, and I wasn't paying attention, and I just pressed a little bit harder, and oh my god. Oh my god. And since I need to talk, you can imagine I'm using the lips all of the time, so that actually cracks it open every time it actually goes. It's a mess. It's a mess. I don't want to reveal it that much. It's fine. I'm gonna do my best to actually go around this, and hopefully at some point I'm not gonna need to clear it. Anyway, we do have, as you can see, most of the players starting to ready up here. It looks like a PotatoSandwich with is ready up. Demonar with Swatiqq is not, and it looks like just Demonar also has a problem. Okay, Lady Siska is gonna be played here. Also last slot. I guess he doesn't really need those many great people points, and of course the advantage to get those wonders. I do think Joe the Third here coming up as the first slot does set the tone here. PotatoSandwich is going to want to get the advantages from those great admirals, and I do believe we're gonna need to see exactly how the land looks like for them. They do have one remap token for each team, and we're gonna see how many remaps. Let's actually put it up here as a submission. Let's go for 5 minutes for the prediction. You can predict with the channel points if you think it's gonna be 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps with the power points. You're gonna get a power. Grainer is before monuments. Hello there, sir. I did at some point get electrics, but I mean, honestly, this is like one of the how to say, one time out of maybe like 10 years that this happens to me. I'd never had this exact event happen to me, so I don't know. I was getting distracted. I was thinking of something else, and when I did this, well, it is what it is. Anyway, we do see them just needing a little bit. Okay, there we go, to switch a few settings. Swatiqq was calling out what was it? Oh, the resource. Okay, guaranteed resource. Okay, guaranteed strategic resource. Okay. Under the gun is Portugal. That's actually, wait a second, we do have actually a change here. Okay, there we go. I was definitely thinking like, isn't it better if Brazil has it the first one? And I was thinking like, he's so confident, man, like unbelievable. Automation was so confident to actually not go down, not go first with Pedro the Second. Looks like now they are switching their opinion, and Atomation is gonna get the first slot with Pedro. He is gonna get the first dibs on those wonders, and of course the first dibs on great people if it comes to a same turn. Demonar is gonna be close to him with Poundmaker. Swatiqq is with Peter, and I do believe Pedro will be the one in charge of denying a possible culture victory here from Peter. Of course, this being such a big map, we will probably see quite a few shenanigans all over it. Maybe some warfare, maybe some rock bands. We never know exactly where the players spawn, and that is something. That is the reason we actually give them that remap token, so they manage to. They managed to see that land and see where they spawn, try to figure out if it is gonna be good for them or not. We do need to see how this is gonna develop in just a few minutes here. We're loading in the first map, 5 seconds to go, and this is the countdown. Brazil, Portugal, they definitely have the advantage there. Kobe, brilliant. Good evening, sir. I can't really drink. Well, I guess I can drink water. Give me a second. Let me actually get some water. Just a second. Okay?
first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
There we go. I got some, not really water, but it is something to drink. Some Schweppes. Okay, so loading, please wait. We do have the teams starting to load up the first map. This is going to be the 7 Seas. We're going to have quite a bit of adjacency on the land, probably between them, quite a bit of water actually between them. We do need to see if that is actually going to be an advantage or a disadvantage. Sometimes, well, the players do get the economic zones in the water. Sometimes, unfortunately, they cannot do that, and they also have enemies on those same water, so the economic zone can be pillaged, plundered, and of course taken advantage of. Now, looking at what's going on, we do have China over here to the northwest. Looks like UnderTheGun is gonna have quite a few mountains to work with. This is Kublai, China. He's gonna have the advantage of sending those trade routes to an ally, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have Cree on the same seas. Not really the best chance of getting those trade routes. France is to the south, so, and Brazil is to the east. They can actually set up some coastal trade routes in this. Can they? Actually, looking at what's going on here, it doesn't look like that it's going to be efficient. China will need quite a bit of land, and maybe he can go to the northeast here. Between the mountains, he's going to set at least one, but I don't think he has enough land if all of them start to put cities here. At least he's going to have one trade route possibility with Brazil. Well, I say one trade route possibility, not one trader. Be careful. Those can be multiple traders going on the same route. We do have also to take a look at Brazil. Brazil looks like he's going to be quite close to Ha Long Bay. He does have the opportunity to settle some coastals over here on the east side, and of course we do know that amazing ship of Brazil. It is going to allow him to get the battleship going against his opponent. If he does manage to get there much faster, he can actually overwhelm his opponents quite easily. Atomation here does have a lot of rainforest to use for the adjacency towards his districts, and of course we do know that Brazil does really enjoy that. Now we do need to see if he's going to move for a 2-2 base. I think he should, moving to the south over here on the 1-2, and of course he does open up another space over there to the north. Ha Long Bay will probably be settled at some point. Getting that extra era squad and getting the culture will be nice, getting to work those wonder tiles. I am not really seeing Maya settle that many coastals. Definitely Maya is not one of those civilizations that you do see on the coast most of the time. And from what I can see, honestly, not really ideal land, but we're gonna come back to that. Like for Maya, it's definitely not ideal land. So many mountains, that's not gonna be nice. You would need plantations more than mountains, and the mountains are just smack in the middle of his territory. Definitely not something you want to see. Yeah, I don't want to say exactly that word, but it's definitely not ideal. We do have a Paris with one big continent. Looks like he is gonna get to defend his allies, not really attack anybody here on the continent. The other islands, the other land masses to the west side are actually part of other continents, so his Guard Imperial won't work. He still will have that extra diplomatic visibility to work with, and by the looks of it, Paris is gonna get the scout out in 3 and gonna benefit from a few of these 2-2 tiles. Looks like he's also gonna get quite a bit of land to develop his cities on. Those coastal trade routes towards Kublai will be quite amazing for Kublai, coming from Kublai actually. We're gonna need to see probably France go for internals here for some time, and it's gonna be something that needs to be revealed to us if is I would say he's gonna switch anything at some point. Now we do have last but not least, I think the reason they might want to remap this, it's PotatoSandwich, the last member of Tranquility, which is gonna be right smack between Cree and Russia. he can deal with Russia. Cree might actually be dealt with by China, and from what I can see, he can definitely settle on the east side over here to get some coastal trade routes with China. This might actually be a reason for him to stay. With Portugal, it's not really ideal to be that far on the front line, especially between enemy civilizations. A good thing is he does have Paititi to the southeast. And from what I can see, he is at the moment not revealing it. He's gonna go builder first for the 2 fish, and he's not gonna see that. They should buy him. They should buy him a scout turn 3. Let's see if that's actually gonna be their choice. But I really hope he's actually gonna find Paititi next to him. In the southwest, of course, having Russia so close to him will mean war at some point in the game. I'm pretty sure Swatiqq is not just going to stand still to allow him to develop that economy. He's going to try to force him to do some shenanigans over there to get some gold out of him. Yes, new CWC casting rule. I'm sorry. Where's Michael's head? He doesn't have his head and doesn't want to show his face. Hello. Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm actually, yes, I am. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm doing this hurt. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best to actually get rid of all of the things happening, and at the same time taking a look at the game and so on. So I'm so sorry. Yeah, Copy, brilliant. Thank you for explaining. We do have quite a few games going on at the same time. Indeed, Softstar, Kacheka, Pulp, and so on are casting right now. I think also Papa Chilling is casting. Very, very, very good games are starting up at the same time for the CWC. We'll see at the end of this night how actually the progression will be, how we will manage to get all of the results for the games, and what the players will do, and then we're gonna figure out exactly what's gonna happen tomorrow. If you have an open, you need. Oh no, that's not it. No, it's I cut myself shaving. I'm sorry. It happens. What can I say? But really badly, like this is like the worst I've done in years. Anyway, okay, so on the other side, we do have St. Petersburg with 1 for 2 for 1 for deer tiles, and I do see him benefiting from a gypsum. He does have a bit of fresh water in the south from that river, a bit of a lack of fresh water on the east side, but he's probably gonna get how to say, the extra food from these deers if he goes goddess of the hunt. He does have a decent amount of them. I like he's also on the spice continent. He's gonna benefit from a spice tile here in the south. From what I do also notice, he's gonna have a decent amount of tundra to the south of Portugal if he's going to want to expand there. I'm pretty sure Portugal is going to want to stay coastal and try to populate all of this area without actually going that much in the south for those rivers. From what I can see, Builder First is going to be here, another choice for St. Petersburg. He did get a scout out, and we'll see what he's going to do up next. I do want to see also Cree. Really not ideal land. He does have 1, 2, 3 pastures to work with, and I do see is coastal. He doesn't know yet about China, and he's not gonna know before turn 8. China is gonna be on the same coast, and that's gonna pose quite a challenge. I'm pretty sure Cree is gonna need to make a decision if he wants to go for land warfare or coastal warfare, and since he's gonna have his capital on the coast, that is gonna be easy pickings for China. We do have also Phoenicia over here with to base and fresh water from a 1-tile lake. Does seem like he's gonna have quite a few tiles to work with to the north, quite a few cities to actually settle here. East side, north side, west side, 1 city. I can't really say this is gonna be amazing land for him, but it is definitely workable land, and with Dido's abilities to just settle so many cities with its movement, I'm pretty sure and of course the extra production he has towards settlers, I do believe Vladimir is setting himself up for a very good mid to late part of the game. We do need to see how he is going to want to try to help out his allies more than the gold, since he is not really on the same coast as anybody else over here. And saying that and then seeing, okay, he's, well, I guess Rio de Janeiro would be close to the coast but not on the same coast. Yeah, and we did see also webcam now, which is definitely not in the best position here between the mountains. This is gonna be quite a challenge, and I believe just for this spawn, they should remap. Like honestly, just for this spawn, they have such a strong reason to remap. Good and Justice, hello there, sir. No co-caster tonight. Justice didn't actually tell me if he wants to co-cast or not, but he's of course welcome. If anybody wants to actually join me in the channel, anybody's welcome, of course. I don't think I ever said no to a co-cast till now, so we'll see. Did Russia plant off fresh? I think no. He does have fresh water. Oh, both of them remapped. Okay, so I guess we found our answer tonight. We do have one remap, and that's gonna be the choice. So they're gonna go for it soon, and we're gonna see what the next map is gonna look like. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, boys. The next map is gonna be the map. It's pretty hard for you to commit to anything right now. Okay. I see how it is. Commitment problems. I see how it is.
Where are you? Can't see.
Oh, hello there, Daniel Dingo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I mean, I can open it up, but I don't actually want to open it up because maybe some bad things happen. Anyway, thank you so much, by the way, for the tier 1 sub. Put on a Bane mask to cover your wound. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. I just cut myself shaving, so I don't want to, I will say, show something on the stream. It's all good. Circassian, good evening, sir. Just give me a second. Okay, just trying to not actually do the same thing over and over again. Map says 7 Cs, but you only see 3. Yeah, that's a big 7 Cs there. Also, the usual channel, yes sir. Let me actually get in there. Give me a second so I can switch the channels here. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna mute myself until you join. Okay, so we do have the new map. It looks like we're gonna see, of course, the boys starting to load in. It will take a few seconds over here for everybody to join, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose to do. As much as I like to see, I'd rather see them more until perhaps the post game. Yeah, I know. I'm fine, sir. By the way, Circassian, how are you tonight? I do hope you had a wonderful evening. You're cut above the rest, yeah? Well, I'll try to do it. Hey, good evening, sir.
Oh, hello. Guten Abend.
Guten Abend. How are you doing?
Maybe stressed out, but actually in a good way. Like, I just have a lot of stuff to do, so I'm happy enough to sit down now with a glass of wine and just enjoy a good game, man.
On a Saturday, you have so much stuff to do on a Saturday. I hope it's something related to home and stuff like that, and it's all good, right?
No.
No?
But,
no, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm self-employed, so like I don't know weekends. But I mean, on the fair side, like when stuff is done, I also don't know weekdays. So my life pretty much is like work a couple of weeks very hard, like 7 days a week, and then relax for a couple of weeks, you know?
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, at least this time, we're actually gonna have a Maya with more land, less mountains. I don't know if you saw the first spawn of Maya, but he was, wow. He was right in the mountains with like only 3 tiles to work other than the mountains.
Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah,
No, I
unlucky.
didn't see first map. Just jumped in.
Okay. Well, Webcam this time is gonna get his 2-2 base. He is gonna get a few more cities here. He's on the same continent as spices. I see some bananas, and unlucky for him, he only has actually spices as that plantation possible. From what I can see, he's gonna have first a salt and another amenity that I can't actually spot. Oh, camps. Okay. Oh, no, that's another continent. What is the fourth?
What happened in the draft, by the way? Like, I feel like Tranquility is only STHs.
Tranquility is what? Sorry?
They only have STHs. How did this happen?
Come on. We got good tier sifs on Forever Young also. Come on. Don't discount. What are you doing disrespecting Cree over here with Russia? How is this possible?
I don't know. I feel like Tranquility definitely has the better draft here. But,
yeah. Well, it is a surprise to see Brazil, though. Yeah, it is a surprise to see Brazil. But if he does manage to get on the same coast as Portugal, oh my god! And also, like, can you imagine Portugal plus Kublai trade routes? That would have been amazing. That's not gonna happen, though. They're not on the same seas. And what is? Oh, that is Brazil. They are on the same seas. Okay, so Brazil with Portugal will actually trade here.
where's Dido? Like, Dido is on the sea as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
to the right?
Yeah. He's actually going to be quite close to Brazil, and Brazil will have a problem because of that. He's going to be forced to go coastal.
Yeah. Like,
Not ideal.
usually Brazil prefers to stay inland and just put some harbors. That way,
Yeah.
when you hit the deeply broken unit, I forgot, Minas Gerais, yeah?
Yeah, the Minas Gerais. Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be spicy on the seas here.
Yep. We do need to see on this side, actually, on Forever Young, each of their spawns here. And we can talk about the strategic resources since this was the map. Both of them chose to remap. So this is the map that we're going to get played. Gonna see played.
Perfect timing for me.
Yeah, exactly. Now we do have a webcam now with a possible horse to improve here. It looks like in the first ring, in the third ring, he's gonna have the iron tiles to the northwest. And looking at his possible observatories, he's gonna have decently good ones. Those +4s on the west side ring a bell. Bananas to the north, spices on the east side. South is gonna be a bit weird, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna set a few mines, and get some adjacency towards them. On Portugal, we do have PotatoSandwich coming up here with Scouting 2. Looks like Lisbon is gonna get. Wait. Sorry. This is from Tranquility. So we do need to see Dido first. Dido over here. Dido getting a 2-1. He's getting the fresh water from the lake. Looks like he's gonna have so much coast to actually develop to the west and to the south. I'm not really gonna be worried about Brazil, I gotta say. And there is a one-tile choke between them, which Brazil should actually take care of. There is of course quite a bit. There's gonna be quite a bit of pressure between Dido and Brazil. That means Brazil is gonna have to switch his game towards caravels. Not really the ideal development path that you want to have on Brazil, but it is what it is. We do have also Dido with horses in the third ring. Looks like his iron is going to be second ring, exactly where his scout is sitting on right now. And I do see he's going to have actually a marble settle second city over here. 2, 4, 5, and there we go. Bam, he's going to get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually turns to settle. Next up, we do need to take a look at the Russia. Russia spawned in the south of Dido, south, or I should say east of Cree, and looks like he's gonna have a free sim. This is awesome, by the way, for Russia. Awesome. Free sim Russia, deer tiles, multiple deer tiles, a lot of forest, a lot of good appeal in his land. Mountains to the east for that adjacency towards campuses. He has iron to benefit from in the capital here, and I do see horses will be 4 tiles out, but actually in acquirable land. Under the Gun just got the relic, by the way. Boom. Just China over here. Where is China? China. There we go. He's gonna get a free pantheon. Very nice. On Cree, we do have him. Oh my god, this Cree, bro. I think he just high rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ooh.
8 gold per trade route and 8 food per trade route sent internally towards Mickey Swatiqq if he improves all of those. Wow. Colorado, hello there, sir. I imagine you asked the question. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm hurt, so I can't actually open up the face cam. It's quite weird. I'm sorry. If I do get better, I cut myself shaving. So if I do get better and the thing stops, I'm definitely gonna open up the cam. Good evening, Monkey Wazoro. Hello there, sir. MM Lee. Hello, ma'am. Good evening. Welcome. The Leon. Also, good evening, sir. A bit late. Better late than never, I always say. I do hope you're going to have a good time with us, even if I don't have my cam on. Temple might go to Russia, though. You're talking about Mahabodhi Temple? Yeah, that may be. On Cree though, oh my god. Okay, horses are gonna be here in the third ring. Looks like we do have iron over there to the northwest, and we do need to see how he's gonna develop. He needs to be careful not to actually take away bonuses from himself here. Like settle, for example, coal tile and take away the 2 over here. Settle here in the south. Take away this.
Also struggling on food right now, like they need to buy more tile or he will drop to 1 pop.
Yeah. Colorado, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Thank you. Looking at next, we do have Under the Gun here with China. China does have a settler coming up in 3. It looks like he is gonna need to get that Pantheon now. He's already on 16 faith, so he should have the option to get Pantheon. He does have a settler coming up in those turns. Okay, his first tiles to the south to improve, and he did manage to get a builder. Was this I think this was a builder pop from a hut. It doesn't look like they bought him a builder, nor I don't think he actually built one. He already put the production into his settler, so I don't think that actually happened. He's gonna be forced to go coastal here, and this is gonna set the tone for the game.
Sorry to interrupt, but can we have a quick look at Cree? Because I feel like this is very important.
Yeah. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's gonna get the sheep and he's gonna get the 1/3 deer tile to work, and it's fine. Ideally, yes, you want the other sheep to work instead of that
like
one.
it's 1 food then though, so I assume he worked the copper for turn. Yeah, good micro by him.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just pretty important, because if he pops the 1 pop now, like any tempo is completely destroyed, so I just wanted to know. But yeah, good job Demonar saving this situation.
He does also have the gold, the mace from the mace tile from underneath his settle there. Actually producing 8 gold per turn. I believe he's still working the copper actually.
Yeah, probably not switched yet, but yeah. As being said, I was just worried that he drops the 1 pop, and this would have been catastrophic. So let's move on.
Okay. Catherine de Medici to the west side here. Looks like Paris is gonna have a 2-2 base with a few 2-2s to work with. Horses on the west side, second ring. Iron in the third ring on the east. And he is not going to be on the same continent as Cree. That's a bit of a bummer. But I do believe they're going to see each other, and I do believe that they're going to poke each other. Paul is quite aggressive when you take a look at his gameplay, so I'm expecting him to be the same tonight. We do have him settling the west towards that sheep tile, and I'm also pretty sure he's going to want to settle the coast so he can give some trade outs to Brazil. It will be some time until they scout each other here. Portugal with Brazil will need to open up this land. And as you can see, there's quite a bit of land to discover here, or I should say water to discover, so they can start trading. Portugal does get extra range, right, to trade routes?
Yeah, but they obviously can also just trade to Black Queen, like they can just trade with each other.
Yeah, they can use France in the middle, indeed. Okay, next potato sandwich, Portugal, with a settler coming up in 4. He did pump one down, and he's probably going to be looking at that Cocotal to the southeast. War has been declared between them, and we do need to see exactly who is going to get the advantage from that. Who is trying to get an advantage from declaring war. We do have Portugal actually waiting a little bit to settle or move his settle. Quite a few settlers to go for the northwest, and I do not see any danger for him at the beginning on the land. He's gonna have Maya, but honestly Maya is gonna be quite far away to interact with him, and all of this coast is gonna be settled and developed by Portugal. This is gonna be a lot of gold developed by Potato Sandwich. How is he gonna use his later on advantages? Shipyards, maybe some industrial zones. We're gonna need to see, and I'm pretty sure that gold will be properly spent by his teammates. Funny guy, how many remaps? It was 1, and I do need to actually finish this prediction. Actually, 1. Oh, we got a, I don't know what. We got a crash here. Sorry. Whoa. Kick.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
I wanted you to finish the round and then comment on some things, but I guess I may as well do that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as a side note on Portugal, like it's extremely common in competitive play to always last move the settler no matter what, because obviously there's no reason to ever first move the settler, right?
Yeah.
Especially when it's not escorted. And actually, I think like in the latest game, like Demonar got a settler stolen, right? Because he carelessly moved in out of 10.
Yeah.
And then the settler went poof. So you kind of just try to minimize the chance of the settler being stolen by always last moving it.
Yeah.
Also, Potato may actually use a lot of his gold himself, because like Brazil, as you pointed out, is not a good matchup against Dido. So I would assume that well, now's obviously amazing, so Potato might very well bring pre-builds over there and actually do the naval fight himself against Dido.
Yep.
Yeah, also I was about to point out that Maya actually has a pretty horrible spawn, but like Cree obviously is an extreme high wall, and also Russia Freezem is also extremely good. He's very low on food though, but this time there's no one who can really deny him feed the world, so I think Russia will be very fine as well, and just do heavy culture with the pressure.
Yeah, I think the most worry I have is with Brazil next to Dido. He does have that one tile choke that he can hide behind for some time, but other than that, it's gonna be quite a hard time to keep up with Dido when it comes to the mid to late game. It just isn't in Brazil's I should say meta and development to get that going. And also I think I need to stream for you, right? Give me a second.
Yeah, Discord stream would be appreciated. Yeah. But the carol timing, as being said, can easily be taken care of Potato or even Black Queen in this meta, like has +3 on the Cs as well.
Yeah, but Black Queen will be taking care of Cree in the south, I believe. Like that they have a matchup there, and Portugal is very far away. I guess he can send some galleys like 20 times before to arrive in just enough time, but if he wants to go caravels, it's going to take him too long. By the time he upgrades, the cities of Brazil are just going to die.
Yeah, and like the chokes are not that far, right? Like I think there are 5 or 6 tiles of sea, and I think these can just be blocked by nows. And honestly, Minas Gerat is such a stupid unit. Once they arrive, Dido's just dead. Like, there's no counterplay to it.
Yeah,
If,
I agree. If he gets there,
Brazil,
yes, yes.
yeah, if Brazil doesn't get severely slowed down or get multiple cities waste or stuff like this, Minas Gerat will just kill Dido. Like,
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be so hard to defend that.
yeah, but as being said, on the other side, like the extreme high wall Cree coupled with the Russia, like ideally we see Cree using all his tempo to build a lot of wonders, and then Russia can just rock band all over Cree.
Yep.
So like pretty much even if Dido and Maya are full dice here,
Yep.
they can definitely still win for CV. So I guess we're up for a very interesting game.
I can't wait to see how the players will try to adapt to this land. It looks like it is gonna pose quite a few challenges, and I'm pretty sure the teams will figure out a few options to go for in the next part. And I have some good news. It looks like slowly I'm starting to come back to normal here. I guess I'm gonna try to laugh a little less and smile a little less until everything is fine. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh wow, catastrophe.
Yeah, also Kane just wrote down what I pretty much just said. I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Which one? With what? Sorry.
Yeah, Kane just told us. Like Kane is a player of Tranquility as well. Like I
Yes,
would
yes, I know,
assume
I
that
know.
he is the Kane of Tranquility, and
The Kane, yes.
yeah, we saw
The
him play
blue one.
yesterday on Spain, I think.
Yep.
On
Played very well.
highlights, yeah.
I'm holding on for dear life. No, it's fine. I'm exaggerating here. Good evening, Kane. By the way, hello there, Tooth Bias. One military tactics on fish. That's a very good question. We do have the game being paused here. It looks like everybody's joining. I don't know why he. Oh, two players disconnected. Vladimir and UnderTheGun. Okay.
Oh,
we'll see.
I'm actually surprised they don't really right away. Then when two guys disconnect and the caster.
Yeah, that was during loading. That wasn't.
Let's have another look at the choke. It's not too bright, right? Like,
no, it's actually. Well, one thing that he could do is settle a city over here somewhere and maybe victor it, and he could buy those tiles to keep his galleys victored. So he could ideally get some defense, some extra defense to keep him in check. But honestly, Dido can just settle a city here, connection city, and bam, just go so crazy with this. It's not gonna be easy to defend this spot.
So many play possibilities. Like I didn't even see the one tile choke. I was just talking about the sea below Brazil, where there are like 4 or 5 tiles.
Yes. I gotta say, we love Speaker. By the way, we love Speaker. He always nails it, man. He nails it every time. Yeah.
But yeah, so many exciting play possibilities here. Like I definitely think this will be an exciting game. Also, yeah, as being said, I definitely see military advantage on Tranquility here, while Forever Young might have a very strong culture victory angle here.
Oh, I think I'm back. Okay, there we go, guys. Hello. I'm gonna do my best to stay here, stay afloat. Let me actually take a look in the top part. Did we have funny guy? Hello there, and good evening, sir. Delion is also calling out China high rolling goodies, and I guess you're talking about the goodie huts because you did get a relic and a builder. Quite important to actually get both of those the beginning of the game. You can see China moving to the north and trying to get some more scouting done.
He took religious, right?
He did take religious settlements. Yeah, he's going for the expanse here. There we go. Hello, Xaipong. Good evening, sir. Oh man, that was quite something.
Yeah, let's hope he's not too afraid to go costly here, like, because I think they haven't seen Dido, right? So he may be a bit afraid, but...
Well, by the looks of it, He's gonna sit on the western coast, which is good. And to answer your question, no, he didn't see Dido yet. I don't see any scout there. Nor in the south, there's nobody for Dido to vision.
I was actually talking about Kublai. Like when Brazil
Kublai.
has his cap coastal, he obviously has to commit coastal. There's no other option. When you have a coastal cap as a necessarily non-coastal civ, you have to commit right away. Like there's really no other option.
So
I
you're
was
thinking
talking about Kublai.
maybe China will need to do some kind of aggression here against some kind of pressure on Phoenicia to keeping on his toes on the land as well on the seas. I guess it will delay him a little bit on that caravel timing. But I do believe UnderTheGun is gonna probably try as much as possible to get his stats up, more cities up, rather than any kind of military. And I know he was the one proposing that always you should take pick a fight with your opponent, try to keeping off balance and so on and so forth, which I tend to agree. He's not that close to him, right? He's gonna need to do some sort of backflips, 360 no scopes to get here.
The land is very flat though.
Yeah.
Like this is obviously a straight contrast to Highlands we saw yesterday, right? Like if he settles any close to the desert, like he can be in Dido cap in like 3 turns. So
wait.
so distance is very relative. If there's flat land between them, you can obviously move a lot faster too.
Viselectra is saying that this builder is actually from Taruga. Let me see. Did they? Yeah, they did declare war on Taruga. So yeah, that might have actually happened. He might have taken a builder from Taruga, and now it's a 3-charge builder, and it's moving to the south. Very nice from UnderTheGun, getting 6 charges over here to improve his land.
Yeah, actually 7. China gets 4 charge builders.
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
By the way, I never checked, but if you steal a builder, do you actually get an extra charge? No, you have to build it, right?
It's that would be awesome, but no. Let's actually take a peek. Who was it next? We talked about Portugal, Brazil, right? Brazil is the last one that we need to talk about. Rio de Janeiro already went for the 4-1 fish. He does have the 2-1-3 crabs improved. I do see the settler coming up in another one in 2, and he did start to scout his eastern side. He might make the mistake of actually settling coastal on the east side, which is gonna be a bummer. That's gonna put a bit too much pressure on him. Especially from the beginning, like those biomes are not something you want to fight with at the beginning. The extra +5 base on them it tends to be quite harsh. We do have him with a lot of coast going to the northwest. Not good land, but a lot of coast to develop on. And from what I can see, honestly, I can't say Atomation's land is good in any way, shape, or form. Like this is gonna be a challenge, to say the least, to do whatever he needs to do to stay alive.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not the best. But I mean, on the bright side, he obviously has a wee fish to start off. He has some luxus there, so like he will not be like giga high tempo. But as being said, once he arrives at Minas, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, that is Minas Geraeth do come into play at the nationalism, if I'm not mistaken, or did they? Nationalism. Right? So it's on the culture tree. It's gonna take a while. Usually the gameplay with Brazil is to try to get some early theater squares going, and most of the times the players do like to go for some sort of a monumentality. This time around, he's gonna need to play this harbor wise, and it's definitely the other way that you need to play Brazil. I'm very curious. Like, if there's somebody that could pull this off, it's Atomation, and I'm very curious how he's gonna develop around this.
Also, if you look at it closely, it's actually not that bad. Like, he has an excellent campus, like ignoring the rainforest, but he still has an excellent +4 campus on the cattle on the island there. Like, he can have a decent theater on the 2-1. In the expand, there's also a very good theater from with rainforest adjacencies. So yeah, it's not the greatest, but he really has what he needs, in my opinion. So it should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have them needing to actually finish their turns, and most of them are actually taking their good old time to think about their moves here. Second city is starting to pop all over the map, and by the looks of it, Paul is gonna get that third settle. He did meet Cree to the east side, and I'm pretty sure that actually just focuses France at the moment on the east. Cree did start up to get his builders out. He's gonna start improving his land. Very important to get this land improved, to get that growth going. And that was quite a surprise actually. He did settle the maze instead of something else. But I guess that is actually no, one tile to the south would have been much better on that, on the 1-2. 2-2 base with so many resources around.
On the makeup.
Yeah, on the Mickey one. Yeah.
Honestly, you don't really need to wash a makeup up. The main part on the makeup up is obviously housing. And
No,
like
I mean
usually-
settling, as in settling on that 2-2. Except the fact that he would have worked the 1-3 for a little while, which of course you just get Occhitaus and maybe you get a builder. He could have used the gold from his teammates to buy one of these 2-2s, and it was quite different afterwards. But anyway, it's fine. Maybe I got ahead of myself there. It's fine. The blood rushing out. On Russia, going for the Lavras, coming up here with the Dance of the Aurora. Ooh, this is something we haven't seen in a long time. Dance of the Aurora, Russia. Usually you do see Earth Goddess, especially with so much good charming and breathtaking appeal. We do have him getting that third settler out before he's actually getting his shrines, and I do see him, of course, getting those great prophet points. I do also see him on a 2-1-2 copper tile from the beginning, so they're making a decent amount of gold throughout the team because of the extra gold they settled and they get to work. Do you think this was the proper choice here? Definitely Russia is setting himself up for a lot of face generation throughout the eras here.
Yeah, he definitely has a lot of flat tundra here, so I kinda like it. He really has to make it work though. Like obviously like he can probably have like 2 or 3 other really good holy sites. And like the main comparison here is just like, okay, you get the big holy sites versus Earth Goddess, you just naturally work away. And like if we can have a look at the appeal in Russia.
No.
Can you show the appeal real quick?
Yes, it's very good. Oh, I'm sorry. Every time this message pops up, I can't, like, it lags out. Okay, there we go. It's very good. The appeal is, especially in the south, is very good.
What's up there? It's pretty good. So like if he has a choice, I would probably prefer Scottish here. But yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's definitely not bad, right? So
Yeah.
you will have what, like +6 holy side is always pretty good. The other one is +2, I think.
I guess there's plus or minuses on both sides. On one side, the Earth Goddess does give you, at the beginning of the game, quite a bit of a boost when it comes to the face generation, because you get it immediately and you can acquire it, while Dance of the Aurora does take a little bit of time to build up. The differences would be also in the longevity. When it comes to Earth Goddess, you do have it the appeal going down most of the time because you want to improve the land with your farms, with your mines, which does bring down the appeal, which does tend to take away from the bonuses you have in Earth Goddess. But by that time, you should already have the holy sites and everything built up in them, like the shrines, the temples, maybe some specializing building of choices, and you do manage to get everything going. Quite an important fact would be also to take into account Dance of the Aurora for the mid to late part of the game. If you want to have a lot of face generation, it feels like for the late part of the game it's much better to go for Dance of the Aurora, especially with so much tundra and flat tundra that in this case versus Earth Goddess.
Yeah, it's really not that much. Like as being said, he can probably settle like 3 more cities.
I mean,
In the
if you
Chandra,
have
having a good holy site.
+6 holy sites that turn into +12 holy sites, that 18 right there. That's a
Oh
lot
yeah, I
right there.
agree.
You know.
I agree. It's definitely not a bad choice, and like there's pro and cons for both, so it really comes down to player choice here.
Yeah, I guess. A lot of the players I've seen prefer a lot more the early bonuses that you get in the early tempo, and they can get around the next part of the game because by the time you get to the mid to late part of the game, you should already have cities settled. You're starting to work quite a bit of more of your production, your cities. You have a much more diverse pool to work with versus the early game when you depend so much on your faith generation. Like there's a massive difference having 400 faith acquired at the beginning, which sometimes you can actually get with with a very powerful earth goddess from if you manage to acquire it at the beginning and it goes for the eras versus going for maybe 200 or something like that versus half.
You say 400. I think on all desert folklore Mali, Noob once had like a 930 first monumentality.
Oh my god, that's like 5 settlers and builders in all of your cities. You just double your empire and you prove it. Oh my.
Yeah, like don't nail me on that, but it was 900 plus first monumentality.
Okay.
If you like, obviously this is when you really high wall everything perfectly. But yeah, but like these kind of things are possible.
Okay. Okay. Oh man.
Which is actually sad enough that like after the discovering of religious idols, no one really played Desert Folklore anymore.
Yeah.
Which I kinda do not understand. Like there are definitely spawns where Desert Folklore would be the superior build in my opinion, but as usual people just get very used to one thing and
The power of example. They see a few spawns that can go amazing and then they think, okay, every spawn is gonna go amazing from now if I pick that. But yeah, I agree. It's a surprising fact for me as well. I guess you do have a few lines of development even with Mali, but definitely one of them is to go for a powerful monumentality, and if you do manage to get desert folklore with a lot of desert around, and you anyway get the sugubas next to your holy sites and so on and so forth. I mean, why not? Why not go for that extra adjacency? +6 holy sites everywhere is gonna be massive.
yeah, Linda says one gold for idols. Yeah, of course. And like I mean, in the end, that's pretty balanced because religious idols comes online a lot faster, but
Yep.
obviously Desert Folklore scales a lot harder. Because you obviously have more holy sites, so you have better Sugubas, so your second free ink is a lot better, your monumentality tempo is a bit bigger, etc, etc. So like Desert Folklore definitely a scaling build. Like the Mali of old was really like, okay, let's just leave this guy for 50 turns alone, give him some gold, and then he will pay back. Well, really these days Mali is like, okay, we buy you a builder, you bring on your 3 copper, and then we take everything from you.
Yeah, you know.
So
what can
yeah,
I say?
it's extremely fast conversion, but also scales a lot worse. So like I don't necessarily say that one is better than the other. I'm just a bit sad that the Desert Folklore playstyle seems to be completely forgotten. Even though it's like, I mean, on next patch, if this nerf goes through, Mali, as I already said, is dead in my books. But like to this point, Desert Folklore was never really nerfed, yet completely abandoned.
Now begins your greatest
Yep.
quest.
Well, they might nerf religious idols though at some point.
I honestly, like I mean, yeah, we already had this discussion a couple of times, I guess.
Yeah.
I have no new arguments.
It's
I
fine.
feel like the Mali hate is not that justified.
Yeah, I agree. We've seen we've seen Zulu do just the same. So Mali does it faster, but oh my god, yeah. If you focus your efforts, everybody can do it. I do want to take a look if somebody actually picked Earth Goddess over here really quickly through the map, because it feels like it's important. No, actually nobody picked Earth Goddess. Okay, very, very nice. Let me take a look. Okay. Looking at webcam now, Maya is gonna get that city to the east side. Looks like he's gonna get to work some spices, and not to mention get the plantations quite fast. He's gonna get a +3 observatory, +2 observatory next to it, where he needs to settle some farms there for extra adjacency if he wants to. By also the looks of it, we do have him omitting China to the west side, so China is aware of what's going to his southeast, still not aware of Phoenicia to the west side. This is gonna be a challenge for them when they find out where Phoenicia's position is, and of course Phoenicia also finding out where his opponents are. It is gonna be quite a revelation. He's gonna need to switch a little bit his plans to try to make up for what's going on. We do have
Dido loyalty.
Dido loyalty. Southeast or east over here. Yes, I guess.
Actually, no, not yet.
No.
Okay.
He's too far away.
And close to Hamza?
On the west side, still doesn't see.
Okay. Yeah, so they're not away yet, yeah?
Yeah, they're not in the vision yet. No. When he's gonna get maybe somewhere around here, he will see the -14 and immediately know somebody's there. They could probably extrapolate from what they don't know, that here is Brazil. Oh man, under the gun, bro. My man, what you doing, bro? Potato PC maybe.
Yeah. I also have to point out that if someone is disconnecting, it's not necessarily about him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hello there, Momiko. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Berlin Bamboo Internet strikes again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess Justice needs to tell us a little bit more about the internet in the cities of Germany.
Honestly, I don't know. Like, everyone is complaining about everything, but for me, always everything's fine. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the internet in Germany. Like, the only internet I've seen in Germany. Well, I have some like really bad memories of hotel internet, where you couldn't even watch some YouTube videos properly. Especially coming from Romania, when I was going there, I was like, what is this? Like, how is this possible? You're not watching YouTube, bro? Like, how is this, Anyway, and when I came the last time and I met you last year in Hamburg, it was amazing too, but it was... I would say it was the place that had very, very good internet. So, fiber optics, blah, blah, blah. It was a specialized esports arena. So I would have assumed the internet was good.
Oh, yeah. Like, obviously for these guys, this is a completely different priority.
Yeah.
Also, I do feel like just, I mean, the thing with the German internet is like, it's obviously gets memed a lot. But, to be fair, Germans always complain about everything. So, like, if there's like, so it's very natural that Germans complain about the internet as well, because they complain about everything, right?
Yeah, I was during I would say New Year's Eve.
Even though it's not that bad. Like,
yeah. I was talking with a Deutsch guy, like a person coming from the Netherlands, and I was telling him like, oh my god, like I love the train system you have over there. It's like always on time. It's very nice. It's very cool. It's blah blah blah. And he was saying, well, not always, like we're getting used to seeing everything being perfect, and whenever it's not, oh my god, we complain so much. Yeah, I guess it's the same mentality, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. And honestly, I think this is like this comes very natural in like very wealthy regions, like in Middle Europe in general. Like it doesn't really matter if it's like Dutch, Belgium, Switzerland, or Germany, or like or like France or stuff like this. Like people just get used to extremely high standards, and when anything goes wrong, they immediately complain. And to be fair, they have the right to complain, right? Because this is how you change something as the public. You just complain about something, right?
Yeah, yeah, true.
I mean, then usually politicians takes like 20 years to actually do something about it, but yeah, in the end, complaints are heard.
Yeah. Fish is Rome against Byzantine. I feel like I've seen this game before. Oh, you're talking about COC versus WCG. Well, there are quite a few challenges over there for the boys. I didn't want to see the slaughter between CPL teams. They're definitely gonna go head to head against each other, and it's gonna go poof in the air. Yeah, we'll see. Fish is definitely the biggest. Nightbot is telling us. Also, Brody Barhead is telling us about the CLCWC. It's pretty uneventful. Ah, interesting. Okay. Sugar also telling us about the public internet, like hotels, restaurants are quite bad. Honestly, I didn't have the same experience in France. In France, the hotel internet was pretty good actually, very good. I was quite surprised about it, and well, I guess I didn't quite use the internet in other public places like McDonald's, for example. But the hotel internet was quite good. Oh, Germany. Yeah, Germany. I don't know. Honestly, last time I went to Germany, the only experience I had was specifically with that place, which again, that was a specialized place when it comes to internet and esports in general. So they had very good internet.
Yeah, like this is obviously the same in every part of the world. Like if there's an esport place and it doesn't have good internet, like there's a real issue.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, before we forget about it, please remember to set up Discord again.
Yes. Sorry, they made me host. So.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
not a problem.
Yeah. Forgot.
Just wanted to remind.
Momiga is telling us that France's internet is generally good, and yeah, indeed, they actually, I think the French did invest a lot in their internet lines, and it shows. It shows. Like their speed is awesome there.
I mean, and another thing is like okay, let's not get into detail with the internet thingies. Like I feel like as with every computer problem, like most of the problems are actually on the user side, not technical nature.
Yeah, some
That's
people
another
run
story.
faster on the or another side.
I mean, if you don't set up your router properly, if you don't have a relying routing paths, etc., like you can take care of this all on your own.
Yeah.
A lot of people just literally plug on the cable and then already start complaining, oh, it's not good enough.
Yeah. It's never good enough, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, with the next part of the internet, this is gonna be, I don't know if you saw, but it's they managed to develop a fiber optics router. So just they use the same fiber optics, but the router has been changed to allow so much more bandwidth that is just petabytes a second right now. It's incredible.
Yeah. The question is, do anyone need those? Like, I mean, I'm sure.
Honestly, we didn't think we needed 250 gigabytes on a phone, but now we need 250 gigabytes plus on a phone, right, to handle all of the pictures that we've made, and movies and memories and so on, and sometimes videos, and you know. Like
yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I do feel like if anything is given, people will just use it mindlessly. Like like I mean, this is obviously just me, but I do feel like, especially on a phone, I don't need much.
Yeah.
Because like obviously, like most online stuff I just do on my desktop PC, and like actually I do enjoy not having all the clutter on my phone. Like honestly, like I for a time I didn't even use WhatsApp or anything, because I just do enjoy to actually be not available for everyone from time to time, you know. But that's obviously just me.
I can say I really enjoy the fact that I have memories on like from so long on the phone.
Oh yeah, I mean we're talking obviously about two extremes here, right? Like there's obviously a guy like you, which actually makes use of the data volumes.
Yeah.
When
Yeah, of
like for
course.
streaming and like and stuff like this. But I genuinely feel like, from my point of view, a lot of people just use the technology in general extremely mindlessly and just use up whatever they get, if this makes sense.
Yeah.
And instead of actively thinking about, is this actually a win for me if I use it this way?
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
But yeah, maybe that's just me, you know, like I'm a bit older.
Taking his first upright steps.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Oh, but
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the
Well,
sun.
Zenius is telling us that he can actually relate, yeah. So I don't know. I mean, this is obviously a never-ending discussion, and in the end, everyone can do with his phone whatever he wants. But
Brody Barrett also asking us about the first game. Yesterday, Tranquility did win. I'm not sure about the turn though, but I think it was post turn 100, at least. And they were about to get a domination or they were trying to get a domination victory. Nukes were coming out, and they were managing to take away the ability of their opponents to make nukes, which was awesome, by the way. With the extra diplomatic visibility they had in their opponent's land, they managed to see where the projects were being made and taking their cities specifically. So they had an advantage of actually getting the Manhattan projects, getting the nukes built. Coming back to the game here, it looks like we're loading in slowly but surely. I do hope everything is going to be fine. We just need UnderTheGun to resync, and fingers crossed. There was something that was being told, so I guess I do want to point this out. Atomation did change his PC, and for some reason, if the PC is too fast, and he does have an extremely fast computer, that actually tends to be a big no-no for some reason. I don't know why, but it boots out other players from the game when it loads so fast. Just too much information, overload. You know, run, Pinky, run. Well.
yeah, I don't know about this either. Like I've been actually connecting to hosts which are significantly slower than myself, and I never dropped to this. So
Yeah.
must be something else than just processor speed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Also, Lizard the Wizard, good evening, sir. Just finished dinner. I hope you had a good one. Also, Linda, he thought it was the reverse. It might be. Well, now, fingers crossed, nobody disconnected. I hope nobody disconnects from now on. Let's see. We do have Vladimir getting that settled to the south, still exploring to the west side. The last thing we talked about was the lack of vision, right, of Brazil. Atomation is still in a relatively safety position here, a safe position. Does he know about his south? Does he know what's going on here? Give me a second. Yes, he does know about the peninsula to the south. I wouldn't really think he's going to prioritize settling on it, though. He has a 2-2-3, but that's going to require some gold to acquire there to the north to work another 2-2. Might not be ideal. We'll see.
Yeah, like actually it may seem like an okay city. Like if he, like there are a couple of like okay, I guess it's only crabs, not the greatest, but it's an okay harbor, decent campus.
And a
like
horse time to the south.
Settle, but like as a fifth settle, it's okay enough, I guess.
Yeah, and having that ability to buy the tiles and get Victor in, that is, I think, what should be the selling point of this city.
Yes, but he cannot realize yet, because he only sees the one tile, and like there's no way that he can realize that this one tile choke is so important. Like he probably doesn't know about Dido yet, and he also cannot assume that this one tile is actually part of the bigger landmass.
Yeah.
Like if it's here like this, you just assume, this is a little island, right?
I do have to say I'm a bit worried about what's gonna happen here with the next setter. If he goes east, that's gonna be a major problem. Like if he goes for these bananas or over here somewhere, that is gonna be quite a problem. Very worried about this, and it looks like he's going there. He's going for the maze setter.
Yeah, actually I think the maze is okay enough because it only has one tile exposed. So the city is kinda safe, like at least against bibeams. Like,
are you sure? Because if a biome comes here, it's never gonna get deleted. Like I don't know. We'll see. I guess the reef is gonna give him a bit of extra defense, but it goes the other way around also.
Oh yeah, like obviously it's never easy to face a specialized naval civ as a civ without any bonus, but like if you have to do the settle, like obviously one tile exposed, usually manageable. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so Lavra's coming out from Russia. He's getting a +3 and a +7 and +6 actually over here to the southwest of St. Petersburg. He's gonna have a decent amount of cities to settle. So let's count the cities in the tundra. He has this one. Yaroslav is next to the tundra. Another one here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he could settle, and I guess he's gonna have to do some gymnastics over here to get the adjacency on this one. Dance of the Aurora did get changed a long time ago, and it doesn't give you adjacency from all tundra tiles. It only gives you adjacency from the flat tundra tiles. You have to take that into account whenever you're planning it out. So not all of these tiles will be available to be used there for adjacency.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like he got 2 cities to the left which have extremely good holy sites, and to the right it's almost all hills. But he has the mountain, so the lava will be good anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, like probably three more tundra cities. And
well, we do have him starting up his shrines, and he does have 10 faith a turn from the beginning. It's gonna be quite a good acquirement of faith over here in the next part. Looks like he's also going northwest for his 3rd city, probably over here somewhere. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Maystyle is gonna be the next settle. Still no vision. Phoenicia is now moving his warrior to the west side. A bit of a interesting choice here to not keep on settling, not keep on getting the vision on the west from Vladimir. On Portugal, we do have him getting another settler to the north. He didn't get a Pantheon yet, and he's getting a few builders out from his cities. A 4th settler coming up fast. This is quite important actually at the beginning, especially if they don't have anybody to go against or getting attacked from. I think this is a good thing to get the 4th settler out much faster.
I hate it.
I know.
It was to some popularity, but it's extremely inefficient.
Extremely inefficient. Okay.
Yeah, there's really a reason why you just build a builder or monument and wait for early empire. Like it's 50%. The 3rd settler is so expensive, and you also almost always waste the food on it. Then you have no infrastructure up. Your culture gonna be low. Like your oligarchy will be slower, your feudalism will be slower, you won't have a builder, you struggle for celestial boost. Like I really feel like you need the infrastructure in between anyway. Like, I hate 4 city openings before early empire.
Yeah, I get it. Did you see what France is doing here?
Yeah, he's forward settling. Like I mean, I guess not really forward settling, as it's min distance from his cap.
Yeah.
He probably wants to settle marble.
Well,
yeah, this is why he's moving forward.
We'll see.
And also there's a forest fire, so like this is honestly just a good settle, not necessarily to forward settle Cree.
Yep. And from what I can see, Paul is gonna keep his settler a little bit in the forest there and see if the Occitan moves forward. I don't think the Occitan will have enough strength anyway to go against the scouts, especially with the +3 intel on opponent's movements from France. These scouts are quite strong. In this case, he's actually stronger than Occitan. We do have him also starting to improve his horses, and we might see some early aggression on Demonar. Demonar needs to watch out, especially with his low development at the beginning, or I should say his slow development of his city. He definitely needs to watch out. Already has his first trader going from Makfa Saka Hikan to Mikisiwachik, his capital. We'll see another one coming up, and he did get careful over here to not settle those tiles. I do see him, unfortunately. Oh no, going to the south. He doesn't know. He does know. Where is he going? Hello? Is he going sugar? I really hope he's going sugar. I really hope he's going sugar. Also, this city over here, it screams at Temenanki at me. Oh man, please Temenanki. Please, let's go. Look at all of these tiles over here. Oh man. Oh yes. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes picked up by Demonar. He's gonna get extra production coming up from all of these floodplains, and all of that eastern settle is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, for once. Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go.
I just wanted to point out, for once I actually agree with that Temenanki here. It's pretty good. Like all plain floodplains, also going for the Pantheon naturally, because you just have a lot of it. So like this is definitely not one of these Temenankis. Oh my god, I see 6 grassland floodplains. So this is actually a good Pantheon and a very good Temenanki angle, yeah?
Yeah, that's quite something over here for Demonar, and yeah, he is going east side. Very nice. The sugar tile is gonna be it. I was worried he doesn't have the vision and he doesn't see the lack of fresh water to the south, but it's fine. It's fine. He knows.
So also look at this marsh sugar in the south as well.
Yeah, this very nice here.
Yeah,
very nice.
The white as well. Yeah, really good here.
Yeah. I do notice France is getting more of these forest fires. He did get the settle on Marseille, and that's going to put him very close to the second settle of Cree. We got campuses coming out first from Paris and Rouen. He's going to get a +2 here and a +1 probably in the oh no, it's actually a +2 again, because he has a geothermal fissure. Very nice. Could get a third one here on the niter tile, and from what I can see, he's gonna need to put some gold into those forest tiles, so he gets his production going. I'm pretty sure the extra fertility on these forests will make this land awesome. I'm actually curious if he's gonna open up with a encampment after this. Let's take a look at the tech side. Yeah, he's going bronze, so he's going encampments here right after campuses. He's not gonna go for commercials. He's gonna rely on his allies' gold to upkeep him and upgrade him, and it looks like aggression is gonna be the way against the Cree.
Double campus into discount encampment, very common on Black Queen. Very good. Yeah. Okay, so Salvador de Bahia is gonna reveal itself with Galley. He's gonna start scouting, and he might actually get a free builder from Vladimir. Oh, yeah, Vladimir might actually greed out here and try to save the bi-beams for golden, which is a pretty insecure play in my opinion, but I see it happen again and again, that Dido tries to greed out bi-beam for second golden.
Yeah. I do want to start the prediction, because yesterday I did actually do it a little bit too late there. I do want to put it up on the screen here. We do have Forever Young on one side, Tranquility on the other. 30 minutes to vote, and you guys get to choose. It is 1-0 at the moment for Tranquility, so Forever Young definitely needs to get this in the bag, so they have a chance to go to a third game and of course win the best of 3 series. This is a knockout match, by the way, a knockout series. If the team that doesn't get to win in this series will not be a part of the next phase of the CWC. So you can imagine it's quite a bit of pressure on both sides. They want to stay in the competition, they want to get to the next phase. Also, Speaker calling out poor Demonar. Looks like another pain game for him. Wait, somebody just put 90,000. Oh my god, somebody did put 90,000 on Tranquility. Oh, I see how it is. You're letting your points speak. I see how it is. Okay. Maya started up with fertility rights. He's getting a free builder and some extra food on different resources like wheat, like rice, like cattle. We do have him with a third city to the northwest, and I do see him improving quite a few farms for the adjacency of his observatories. He does have a +1 here next to webcam now. A +2 next to Tikal, and Kalakmul is gonna set +4 soon if he gets these two bananas going crazy. I'm actually a bit conflicted about this settle Kalakmul. Like, why did he not save that slot for another city, for another observatory? Like, just if you settled one tile to the north, you manage to get another one there. But unfortunately, it does also take away from another city center, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Guess he would have needed to buy a banana, and also like the top city can just have an observatory next to the other banana. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably don't mind this.
Oh well, we'll see.
I mean, early on it's very important to settle in patterns that you don't have to buy out too many unnecessary tiles just for district placement.
Yeah, I did notice, by the way, stone circles, and there is a Chinese warrior in Phoenicia's land. I do have to point out, Atomation might actually get the builder if the builder... Oh, never mind, it's shift enters in the Ainuk. We do need to see who did manage to get God of the Sea here. Nobody did get God of the Sea. So, Lady of the Reeds, nothing here. Portugal might want to get God of the Sea. Brazil might want to get God of the Sea. No. City Patreon goddess on Portugal, on Brazil. So it's only gonna be Portugal on with God of the Sea.
Wait, honestly, for 2 whales, he doesn't want that either.
Yeah,
like,
1,
I'm
2,
actually
3,
surprised
4,
Brazil didn't get it.
5, 6. Yeah, I know, right? The extra production would have been amazing.
Yeah. I think Brazil had the best angle for God of Sea here. Yeah.
And he's going, look at the expansion. He's I mean, you were thinking it's bad to go for the 4th settler. Man, this guy is going 7 settle. Oh man, well, 6 settlers now, right? It's gonna be so fast. He's gonna try to get an advantage over Dido, and Dido, we know it has advantages building those.
No, you got me wrong here. I said it's very bad to go for the 4th settler before early empire. Like, he obviously has early empire now and just goes settler in every city. That's completely fine. Like, it's obviously a very greedy decision, but I'm totally fine with that.
Okay, so a greedy play is coming up from Atomation, but the good ones, we definitely needs as many production centers as possible. He needs them on the seas, so he manages to keep up with the production to deal with all of these biomes. Looks like also him settling right on the same seas of Phoenicia does make Phoenicia get those biomes out much faster than he planned on. This is good, isn't it? Minas Geraeth, we are talking about the Brazil. What does Brazil bring to the table? Yeah, Minas Geraeth. If he gets those Minas, that's going to be game over for Phoenicia. But that's the biggest question that we're going to need to find our answer to, if he ever gets those Minas. Okay, Russia did get his first religion, 1. We got the Feed the World, Shrines and Temples provide him with the +3 food and the housing. Lay Ministry coming up with the faith and the culture, respectively. And we do see he's getting some production into the Temple of Artemis here from St. Petersburg. And I do see him needing to improve quite a bit of his land. He's getting his horses already, actually. And I feel, oh no. Wait a second, Demonar. Going mining. Am I the only one being a bit worried about this? Because he went commercial and now he's going mining. He's not going animal. Well, he did get animal hospitality, but he's not going archers, and he's not going encampments yet.
Yeah, but honestly, like, even though like we do remember this matchup between Firsus and Rage, right? And like there was a very similar situation, but Paul here goes for bronze and the general and not fast horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I do feel like as Chet is talking about greed, like this could be the exactly same setup here. Like if Paul just committed straight for horses, Cree would probably at least lose the city.
But
yeah,
Paul is not.
Paul,
Paul is not. He's getting his own fourth and fifth settle. He might get pillaged. His trader might get pillaged, or at least one of his campuses will. And it looks like France did get a lot of gold into these. Spent a lot of gold into these tiles.
exactly, not at all. And like this is pretty much like the interesting thing about when I talk about greed or like greedy decisions. Like it's extremely common. Like if you see the other guy greeting out, you just greet along, and then people just keep playing side by side to like use the timings, if this makes sense. And this is why I actually loved Firsus play so much, because he literally put down his feet and said like not like this, and he just he just went out of his way, did something different, and punished the guy, like even full killed Rage in the end, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still extremely common to just greet along, if this makes sense. So like so this is actually why I think people keep saying greet is good, because if everyone else greets, you also have to greet and just play along. And the punishment play is extremely all in. So like if your punishment play fails, you're just out of the game. But the safe approach is just to also play greedy.
And you have to be very close to your opponent to actually apply that. You have to prepare your attack. We've seen Firsus that prepare that attack so well, with the builders ready to chop, with so many archers on the front line, with the resources from his teammates, with gold. Like they just helped him out so much to do that attack against Rage.
Yeah, definitely. And also Bodhi is telling out Paul has decent land compared to Firsus, which is completely true. And as long as you get decent land, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying that Paul's play here is wrong by any means. I'm just pointing out the differences between the situations. And obviously I personally just left Firsus play because it was just something out of the box.
Well, now it's out of the box. That was actually exactly the meta like 2 years ago.
Well, yes, of course. But,
you go Magnus, you chop as many horses as you possibly can and throw them at your opponent.
Yeah, but you said it yourself 2 years ago. Like at some point, meta always goes full circle. Like there was also a point where everyone went planes, and we were kind of there at this point as well. But
or calves, the games were ended at calves.
Yes, of course. I'm just saying that if you say if you do something which is not right now meta, it
is out of
usually
the box.
has a much higher chance of succeed because your opponent doesn't expect you to do it.
Yeah. You know, like those cut jeans. You know the cut jeans, and the baggy jeans, and all of those. Like that's I guess fashion, right? It goes in and out.
But yes, fashion is exactly the same as meta game. This makes sense.
Yeah.
Like one is not necessarily better than the other, but it's really just like people look at what others do and they just play along, right? Because like as shocking as this is, most players do not really think for themselves about the game.
No.
They just do whatever another guy says is good.
Oh no, you did not just say that, bro. Oh, come on. I believe in the power of the brain. I'm sorry. But yes, I also believe in the power of example, indeed. I think we do have more of these pantheons. God of the Force here coming up for France. We did see Demonar successfully pillage the campus and pillage the trader. Paul is going to be left without a decent amount of production and food in the city of Marseille. I do also notice at the moment Portugal didn't actually get a pantheon. I think he's the last one who didn't get a pantheon, and that's a bit late in the game. We saw UnderTheGun take over Mogadishu quite fast and put gold into a builder, so he upgrades those tiles. Very nice for him. He's gonna get quite a few amenities. This was something that UnderTheGun did tell us he really enjoys. Actually, Justice told us that he told him that this really enjoys. Having happiness in your empire is going to give you quite a few bonuses. He's already on ecstatic in his capital, while he has a happy status in his other settles. Deep TP, good evening, sir. What is the current meta? That is something that we're gonna need to develop. Basically, the current meta, if we're gonna call it like that, is to settle to 4 or 5 cities before the classical era, and afterwards try to get as many district discounts as possible. That's, I would say, it's the in a nutshell, but there's a lot more to it. The players do still adapt as much as possible as they can to the map, and we do have some situations in which they are forced to go in different ways. For example, Phoenicia. Wow, Phoenicia here with Brazil. This is going to be quite a matchup. Atomation did go and settle that diamond settle to the south, and it looks like he's pumping out quite a few galleys from his cities. Did go for City Petty and Gardens, so he's getting 50% off the first district in a city. He did want to go for harbors, and we do have Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Salvador de Bahia, all of them trying to play get those out. What about the Golden Age? The Golden Age, I think we're about to hit it, right? Yeah, we're 1 turn away from hitting it. We got 25, 27, 30, 26, 22, 23, 28, 23. Everybody's going to get their Golden Age threshold, and we're going to need to see what kind of bonuses they're going to get. This is something that I was afraid of. These cities can be hit, and they don't heal enough. The Byrim can punch through that defense much stronger every turn, and if there are enough Byrims that can keep on attacking, that's gonna be a problem. Of course, on return, the Reef Tile is gonna give more defense to the Byrim. That is ideal terrain. That's how you get ideal terrain in the water, and as you can see, Atomation will have quite a bit of a challenge to deal with those.
Yeah, but honestly, it takes like 8 slams, and worst case, Atomation just has to build a wall in the city, like.
Or get a lot of archers to just keep on killing those Byrims.
I'm really not worried about this. Okay. Like the obvious upside here is that Dido kinda quote unquote gets free promotions, which could be an issue later.
Yeah.
But yeah, like other than this, it's not a big deal.
Okay. Let's take it from the left to the right to see their Golden Age options.
Ghost fire buys.
Ghost.
Everyone is like forest fire tiles, yeah.
Why? Oh, forest fire tiles. Yeah. I was initially I thought they're traders, but there's no road on it, right? He just bought those tiles. Oh my god. Okay, that's I guess a lot of gold that could be spent otherwise.
No, I mean Paul did as well.
Yeah, he did. And now, okay, so just 16 science, 18 culture, pen, brush, and voice, Golden Age, 3 series. He's getting more settlers out and getting some more monuments. 32 production coming up with commercials. Vladimir, 10 science, 12 culture, pen, brush, and voice, Golden Age. Does seem like he's quite weak at the moment. Doesn't have a lot of these Cothons built, finished, and he did choose to go for that 4 settle to the north. He does have a direct line to go through Tyre if he wants to go on the same seas, and of course is pushing Salvador da Bahia. Peter stayed on 7 science and 7 culture. He's on 3 cities, opening up with theater squares next to that Temple of Artemis. This feels like how to say exactly the play from yesterday. Was it Russia or Canada yesterday? I think
it was Canada.
It was Canada, right? Yeah.
It is exactly the same play style.
Yeah, exactly the same opening over here from Swatiqq. We do have him with a monumentality, so he's gonna use that 37 faith a turn to put into his builders. He didn't actually. This is the difference. Actually, he didn't go for the ability to buy those. Buildings in the
Canada
theater squares. Yeah. Now he's gonna use his monumentality to improve his land. He's gonna get his settlers with faith, and we're gonna need to see at what kind of number he's gonna arrive later on. Demonar with 10 science and 7 culture. He was going for this awesome Etemenanki, which will boost his science quite a bit. He's opening up a commercial, so he gets some more traders, and all of these traders are gonna be amazing. Actually, honestly, I'm a bit surprised he didn't go and improved everything here. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. Could go for the 6th and the 7th. Oh no, he's gonna. Where is he gonna set up?
Floodplain tiles. The river flooded will be.
Very important. Is he? Where do you think he's going? Here or here?
I mean, he really wants to keep the deer and the cap, right? So.
I know, right? But is he gonna realize that? That's my question.
I mean, honestly, I would prefer the sugar settle rather than the hill. Running. Like he has 4-2 base there, which is insane.
Etemenanki! The power! Oh my god, look at that. Look at that production, and of course all of those oh no, he actually moved here. No!
Where is this coming?
Oh,
okay.
That is so much food and gold from each trade route. So, oh my god, no, please.
What do you mean? But I'm like, he doesn't need to settle there. He can just move on the sugar.
Sure.
Like on the left,
Is he? Do you think he's gonna do it? I don't think so.
I mean, we will see. I think sugar's like sugar on the left is just an amazing city.
I think he's gonna spam B.
House build on there.
Oh, I think he's gonna spam B.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Oof. Anyway, he is discounting a few of these districts, by the way, to turning a commercial from Mr. Swatiqq. I do see he's gonna set up a very good campus there. Some theater squares if he wants to later on. Definitely needs to improve these sugar tiles for that extra gold and the food. We do have him. And needing to also get an army out on the west side. We got France already pushing him with archers. These are with the +3 intel on opponent's movements. We got horses coming out from Marseille, and as you can see, Paul is getting builders out. He's also getting settlers in the meantime, more horses, and it looks like Paul is trying to have a much more balanced approach to his attack rather than we've seen on Firsos. Compared to what we've seen on Firsos. An encampment also coming up from Ruan. Paul is in Penbash Voice Golden Age, and it does have Moksha established on already 4 cities. He's going to be on the 5th one soon. I do also want to point out Demonar did jump up to 16 science a turn right after he did manage to finish that Etemenanki, and we do have him with the Magnus established in the capital. He did settle this. It did lose the deer tile, and this is from the capital. Unfortunate, the deer tile. Oh man. 1 gold and 1 food from each of his traders. It's just poof, gone. Not gonna be able to.
I mean, he still has 6, right? So
come on, bro. But it's like it's +1, right? That's so much. Like if you add it up to everything, it is so much food and yields from each of these traders.
Honestly, not necessarily, because like you wouldn't really buy the 3/3 ring, like the 3rd ring deer anyway. Like it's a flat deer, you don't really want to improve that. And like by the time he would have improved it, he already wants he already kind of wants to switch to external. So like
do you think he's ever gonna switch to external? Like, are they worth more than 8 gold, 8 food, and all of the other stuff that you get?
Well, arguably, sure.
Arguably, I don't know, because honestly, this is one of those times the internals might make more sense.
Yeah, it's really only food and gold. Like obviously, any naval trade would beats 8 gold, and like 8 food without any production. It's actually not that good. Like it's obviously very good on a fresh settled city. Like if he could go ancestral here, stuff like this, and have 20 cities, yeah, of course, then it makes a difference. But like a game here usually turns out is he can just have 1 round of like 4 to 5 internals, and then you just switch up. And in this scenario, it doesn't really make that much of a difference if he has like a 7th third ring camp.
I'm pretty sure he can get a lot of production, by the way, for the internals. With Magnus and commercial, that's +3. With Gavron Plaza, that's +4. What is it? Campus also. And
Yeah,
you can
sure.
keep on going. This city is gonna be 10 pop really quickly here.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that on after one internal, the other city is probably 10 pop anyway, and after this, pop really diminishes in value. Because then you have the districts like on 10, 13, depending what you go for.
So you remain with the gold and you remain with the production. And
Yeah,
guess
but
what?
you may as well just go internals and have more, have the same amount of food and production and the stats, not only
To
for
Russia?
you but also for your teammate.
To Russia? That's not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, Dido maybe. We will see.
Dido? Never. I mean, very late, very late. But if Dido
wait.
kills Brazil,
Okay, Atomation is actually... Like the Bybeam doesn't die here, does it? No.
oh my god!
I was, yeah,
my
like, so extremely greedy with Atomation, like, really to calculate to the last point.
Yeah. Well, we do have over here Atomation. Imagine.
Actually, Atomation could kill himself here. If he kills
Yeah.
the Bybeam, the other Bybeam can waste the city.
Oh man. Well, I mean, I guess he can kill it with the galley inside. But anyway, he's gonna get walls up next turn. The biggest issue I see over here is these other galleys on the water, that only one has a promotion, the other one doesn't, and it looks like it's gonna die. While we do have new Phoenician bottoms coming up to pick up the Slactor. New are arriving in the city, and he's going Ancestral Hall, by the way, for Vladimir. We do have him also trying to take some pot shots at Armak in the north. I didn't finish, and let me actually finish because we deviated so long to talk about the internals. I didn't finish to take a look at the Golden Ages. Penbrush and Voice, Penbrush and Voice on Kublai Khan with 15 science and 22 culture. We do have him with so many cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming up from China. Audience Chamber soon, encampment soon. Looks like Maya is going to be on the receiving end of all of that army, and UnderTheGun is going to try to build it quite quick, or even, he might actually go against Biblos. I see a horse coming up from Mogadishu being two-turned. Very interesting, very, very nice. Paul with a Penbash and Voice Golden Age is also on 5 cities. Pushing Cree as hard as possible to keep him from seeming that much. Paul is on 16 science with 24 culture. Definitely a lot more better than Demonar when it comes to the culture, mostly because of the Moksha first establishment in the city of Paris. PotatoSandwich with 13 science and 29 culture. He is in a Penbash and Voice with 101 gold per turn now, with 53 production. Definitely quite strong. I also want to point out over here, France is getting quite a few more horses. He is having a bit of an issue with the encampment training projects. This is something that I honestly don't usually like, getting an encampment from a second city, but I guess the capital did need to definitely get this Gavron Plaza. We do have Paul with God of the Forge and Wall of Strong coming out. This is looking like his goal in life here is going to be to go against Cree. On a PotatoSandwich, we do have him on 4 cities. Ancestral Hall started to couple his economy with the cities of France, and we did see him pick up God of the Sea for that extra production around these coastal tiles. Stonehenge coming up from Faro. We do have him with campuses coming up from Braga and Hanging Gardens in Guarda. Atomation is on 9 science and 21 culture. Saved his city. Salvador de Bahia is alive and kicking. He does need to get archers out to start doing a bit more damage to the biomes, but I do have to point out the slingers or the archers or the ranged units in general do benefit from a -17 less effective versus naval units. So basically these slingers are 0 damage. Do you see this, by the way? These are 0 damage. They actually do negative damage. If that error was ever into play, they should actually heal the biomes whenever they shoot. You know? Negative
Would
damage.
actually be funny. So walks at them with the shield over.
Wow, Slinger deleted the binding. How is that possible? Oh my god. Very nice, very nice. Atomation over here. Shot with the last Slinger on the coast over there. You see the rocks just being, like thrown around in here. And the slow motion, you see it hit the binding right in the bows. Bam, going in, letting the flooded waters in. And of course, the binding goes down. Also, Circassian, we had quite a few things over here being said in the chat. Rafifi, France is arriving. I saw 3 archers to say cuckoo. Yeah, 3 archers are saying definitely cuckoo over here. And on the other side, Demonar is trying to get that encampment down, getting the encampment projects in. France is just 1 turn away from recruiting a general. 1 small stone sinks a boat. Indeed, yes. Circassian also, I think 8 from damage from Slinger is not coming from the randomness. Yeah, that city dies at frigates though. Dido should maintain control of that water. I think Dido will have quite a few problems here. Honestly, quite a few problems to get to the necessary science. But so is Pedro gonna have.
Yeah, the difference is Pedro only needs culture for nationalism.
But so much culture. And no, he needs science also. You need coal.
Yeah, your team does that for you. Like Kublai can easily do it, Portugal can easily do it.
Yeah, true.
Like, I mean, come on. If you tell UnderTheGun, please go industrialization for me, do you think this guy hesitates 1 second?
No. If you promise him to give him some amenities also, oh man, he's gonna jump on it.
Yeah, also, I wanted to point out that I can totally see a scenario being the next Marvel film, like delivered in best CGI, like just hitting a bi-beam with a stone, right?
I know, right? It sounds like a scene from the 300.
Not over the top enough for 300.
Oh, like, we needed more.
Honestly,
maybe some
like,
burning sea at the same time.
If it was from 300, the stone would explode the bi-beam and then it would rain like fire from the sky and like stuff like this. Yeah,
I guess so. And maybe some sharks in the water as well for some added fear,
Oh, yeah, of course. So then the sharks can eat up all the guys who sink, right? And
oh, wow.
yeah, you should make films, man.
Yeah, I guess. I know. I mean, being on Twitch is kind of being in the film industry anyway, and entertainment business, so it's fine. Hey, what are you doing, man? Well, one of my cats just came strolling in. That's gonna. How many cities does Kublai China have? 8, I believe. 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, and it looks like he's getting pillaged.
Mogadishu beautiful cult to pressure Dido, by the way, as well.
Yep.
Like yeah. So like if you're worried about Dido frigates, Dido's probably more worried about Kublai on land here, so he has to do the impossible and try to defend on land while to try to pressure Brazil.
Yep.
And also, as I told in the beginning of the game, there's obviously also Portugal, which can just stroll over some pre-builds. Eventually, he wants to do that anyway for the Fatoras, so he may as well then just move on and protect his buddy Brazil.
Yeah. Well, I am actually extremely surprised to see this settle from Vladimir. You see, he actually went for Sidon, and not to settle a connection city, but to actually get all of these settles done. Now he's going for a Cawthon, and it's not like he can raise his own city. This is extremely surprising. Coming up on to talk about UnderTheGun's development here, we do have him on 21 science with 29 culture. He's going for the trade routes, and as you can see, he does have 84 production with quite a few lighthouses, harbors coming out from his cities. He does have he's gonna have a strong economy to work with in the next part of the game, and at the moment I think actually he's looking for a trading partner. Is he working Eternals? He's working Eternals from what I can see. This is not ideal for China.
Yes, but it's ideal for Under the Gun.
Yeah, he needs to figure out a way to actually trade with somebody here, and it doesn't look like anybody's gonna be on that level, as close as possible to him. Looking at the war here, we do have the first general on the map. Coming to help out France, and it is going to be significantly faster than Cree can get one. Cree, by the looks of it, is working the Carden. The two great general points appear over here. And we do have...
Under the Gun's getting general, sorry.
Yeah. I think
do they deny Cree? Like, is there another one on general?
I think he wants to get an army to either attack Phoenicia or Maya. And honestly, looking at the Hulches here, I think Dido should actually be the target.
Yeah, I mean, anyway, it's lose-lose. Like, even if Cree gets general, like Maya and Dido won't have any.
Yeah.
Like, because there's the general on what? Like, there's general on France, obviously, and then what else?
That's it. There's one general.
Oh, yeah, another general.
Oh no!
Under the Gun?
Yeah, no, that's it.
They could actually project to deny.
Yeah,
like
they could.
Under the Gun gets a second, and does Black Queen another project somewhere?
No. I see archers. I see Paris not doing anything, and he doesn't have an encampment. Quite a few chops still remain over here to be used, and it definitely looks like Demonar is getting more and more worried about this. We will have him getting more commercials, but at the same time you see the horses being put into production until he hits 7 pop in his capital. He did put 2 of these encampments, one from the capital, one from his the second city, while France is starting to get the position on Makfa Sakahikan. With the archers, he's doing more than enough damage to take out Cree's units. And I think the longer this attack goes on, the French archers will be so strong. The horses will probably not get to deal that much anymore. That's a problem.
He can also just keep slamming, like he has +8 right now. This is why I was so excited about the potential general denial. Because like if this stays +8, actually I think Cree dies.
Yeah. Cute cat, but very needy cat. This guy, it's like a male cat, extremely needy. Oh my god, he gives out so much love, but he also wants so much love. It's unbelievable. He always wants to sit where you sit, stay where you are, and either get pet or trying to pet you. It's unbelievable. Even with when I sleep, he wants to sleep right on my shoulder or on my back or on if he could sleep, man, under my wing, he definitely would be there. Are the units with shield backgrounds fortified or something? Yes. Unit shield background, you mean these ones? Yeah. Or what is the shield background? Is there a shield that I don't see?
Yeah, the normal units are more like water drops, while the other guys have like a spike in the middle, which like looks like a shield, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it looks like Phoenicia is still losing items here, fighting a very dirty war with Brazil. Brazil getting a few more galleys out, and he did manage to settle a few more cities. Looks like also more trade routes coming out for Brazil. Atomation has a significant problem with the science. He's also putting down street carnivals. For the extra bonuses he's gonna get from the amenities, and I do see he got his Gavan Plaza. Didn't specialize his empire yet. We do have him getting quite a few builders. Pingala settled in Sao Paulo, establishing in Sao Paulo in 2 turns, and that's something that already established in Byblos. Byblos only a 4 pop city though, and of course with Ancestral is not gonna get that much of an advantage. I can't say Phoenicia is benefiting from so much food in these cities. It's gonna take a while until he gets everything he needs. Arma did get taken down, and that's also gonna be a city that he could use to build more boats. I know, not enough production, but still it can be used. Maya on this side, we do have him audience chamber 5, 2, 4, 6 cities actually. And I do see him getting a few more builders for those improvements. Observatories coming around from his cities. He's getting another +4 here from those 2 bananas, and did manage to put down an encampment. Is Magnus? Oh, he just got Hypatia also. Very nice timing to actually see that. We do have him. How much is it? Mine is on 3.4 Great Scientist points a turn. China, by the way, really close to getting another one of these generals. Looks like Cree did chop a general. Or yeah, I think he chopped it. There we go.
Yeah, sure, he must have. Like, the incumbent only finished last turn, I think.
Oh,
So, must have
oh!
immediately shot.
Look at the catapult rush over here. Yeah, let's go. We got catapults to deal the damage.
And honestly, there's no way, like, even with General Fund still has +3, so, like, what Paul will do, he will just stand there and keep shooting at the city, do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Honestly, Cree cannot do anything about it, so he will die a slow, painful death, at least in the city. Unless he can really attack him, which it doesn't really look like. Like, yeah, Cree is under very much pressure here.
Yeah. And it's a matter of getting the position for these catapults to keep on banging on the city's defenses of Makasake-Hikan until Paul manages to deal everything. Take it down low enough so the horses can walk in. Walls are not going to help him. The catapults are siege units. They can deal specialized damage against those walls, and from what I can see, the archers of France are getting those promotions. It's extremely important to get the promotions on these archers. I'm actually quite curious how Cree is gonna try to go around this. He's going military tactics. He's probably trying to rush men-at-arms here. In Makasake-Hikan, he did establish Victor, and he has a swordsman that boosts a little bit that city defense. And I guess the biggest question on our minds is he gonna be in time? Wait, he just... No, so he's 3 turns away from discovering men-at-arms, and these catapults are starting to do considerable damage against the city center every turn. It might not be in... Actually, it might be in time, because these horses are never gonna slam until it's low enough. And I don't think Paul has... Like, he would need another catapult to outtake him. Does it matter, though? I don't think it matters if that actually comes... If the men-at-arms gets boosted, I think the catapults will still push through the damage, through the defense.
Yeah, like, as long as there's really only 1 men-at-arms for city strengths, then it just delays, not really stops. Because, like, 1 men-at-arms will not get rid of all these horses. Like, I kinda do agree with the men-at-arms for the city strengths, but, like, you're obviously on the back foot so much here. Like, he really needs crossbow steps desperately as well to end the siege.
Yep.
But you cannot do everything at once.
Okay, Monkey was calling out
really,
the alert.
really good
Okay.
work, Paul. I love it. Slow and steady. Taking the tiles, and now city under siege. Like, not literally under siege, but I guess this is what a siege really looks like.
Yeah. Well, we do have Demonar actually trying to move out a little bit, and oh, look at that! The bad boy actually woke up and started to get okay. He had enough petting for today. Okay. We do have those catapults that need to keep banging. I think it might be enough, actually. It might be enough to stop this, because the strength of the swordsman turning into that men-at-arm might actually nullify the catapult strength. There's not that many here. Anyway, we'll see. Now we're gonna come back to this after we take a look at Brazil versus Phoenicia. Brazil was getting a few more science points, and he is now on 13, not enough. Vladimir is on 17 with 28 culture a turn. 74 production also for Vladimir, and we do have some campuses coming out from, or a campus coming out from Sao Paulo. That's going to be a +3 between the mountains, while Rio de Janeiro still didn't get a specializing building of choice in the Government Plaza. Yeah, we do see harbor shipping projects coming off from Phoenicia. They're gonna try to get those admirals. Gaius Dulius did get recruited by Brazil. Now Rajendra Kola is the next one, and it looks like Phoenicia is probably gonna get it. This would have been extremely important for Brazil to have. How much is in the gold? It's what, 700, 800 to actually buy this out?
I think UnderTheGun will project it next turn. Let's have a look.
Let's see. Under the gun. Harbor shipping
Only
projects.
one project?
Yeah, 2 projects.
Or-
But it's
yeah,
not
but-
next turn, it's 3 turns.
Yeah, but they are chops.
We got 3
But that-
projects coming up from Phoenicia here.
Yeah, Dido might get it. Too little effort, yeah.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you couldn't have known those were coming out at that point, right?
Well, yes, Rajendra being the first one. Like, I mean, it's obviously always a gamble. Like, it was Automation's decision to unlock by taking the fleet.
Yep.
And now you have to deal with it, and looks like they're not ready for it, so yeah.
Yep.
Jokes on
Yeah.
them.
Also to answer Kelhus, good evening, sir. And does Portugal trade with France? Yes, that is a big yes. Speaker 27 feels like Portugal should just start sending over some galleys now. He will get caravels way before Dino. Yes, I know, right? He should get them now. Now. And,
Yeah.
and this city
Will-
needs to die now. Needs to be cleared out. If it's not... Sorry. Yeah, go.
Yeah, excuse me, like, this is obviously exciting, but I think we should really have a short look at Portugal. Like, I think there are 2 big things for him. One has start sending pre-builds, and the other one is settle on the left coast to give UnderTheGun trading options. It looks like he's only settling right now. So yeah, let's hope that he will start pre-building soon enough.
He did get a religion, divine inspiration with sacred places here from the city of Faro. He did get Stonehenge, and I do see more settlers in production. PotatoSandwich does have a settler going to the south, not sure where, and he has multiple traders going towards the cities of France. These are not benefiting from the commercials of France. There's no commercial here from France. But anyway, I guess the biggest thing is what Speaker was saying and what I was also saying at the beginning. If it would be on Portugal, he needs to send the galleys now, because otherwise those caravel replacements, the nows, will get way too late to get the defense on Brazil.
Yeah, totally agree, and this is why I wanted to have a look.
7 seconds. Is Paul gonna take the city? He needs to take the city. Oh my god, he's not taking the... He is taking the city. Okay, there we go. And he's gonna keep it? What? Okay.
Yes, of course he keeps it, why not? Like worst case is that Cree uses up all his units to take it back.
That's exactly what happened. And the
Yeah,
catapults attack again, and he takes
Yeah,
it again.
Exactly, like Paul just wins by this. Like there's no reason to race at all. Like the only reason to race, like for example in the last game where guarding the Byzantium city was fish, right? Like there was another unit from Ben ready to liberate, which is obviously a big threat, but here no one else is near. So you always keep. Also he has the loyalty.
Yep. Max the Joke calling out the free promotions for the catapults. TR1 yesterday. Tranquility. Yes, Tranquility did win yesterday. That's why we have the number 1 over there next to Tranquility and 0 next to Forever Young. The progress on the walls was lost. Yes, all of the progress on the walls was lost, and also Victor got pushed out. So all of these units are with 3 less strength on them. This is a major victory for Paul, whatever happens here. And it was exactly on time. He got a catapults fast enough. He was there to attack the city fast enough. Last move, he got the unit out to save it, and as you can see, he can definitely take the city of Makawasaka. He can another time to delete one of the horses of Cree. Cree is in major trouble now. He's gonna get men-at-arms pre-builds in the form of warriors, and I do believe we're gonna start seeing them trying to go for that golden age soon.
Just win-win play by Paul, yeah, I really love it.
Yeah. Also, these crossbows showing up on the front line are gonna deal so much damage against the poor horses. We're gonna need to see how much damage they're gonna do against the meta times. Definitely a different matchup there, but the crossbows versus the archers do benefit from how do we call it, from general bonuses, the extra movement, the extra +5, and also of course with the extra intel on opponent's movement, they are quite great. It's gonna be Paul trying to get to castle, so he gets that free spy. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a military alliance faster than his opponent here, and Demonar is in serious trouble. Paul,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Sorry.
Again, and on first glance, I didn't realize how close he was to Black Queen, but I guess they settled. They settled toward each other, and yeah, and Black. Honestly, Paul is playing this brilliantly.
Yeah.
Like there's really not much Demonar can do here. Just too clean play from Paul.
Yeah, and I do have to point out, Paul did put those horses on the fly, but did not hit the city center. He was losing way too much. He waited until he dealt enough damage with the range units, with the siege units, and then started working with the other units. Saved as much health as possible. Didn't waste anything. Very, very good moves. On Russia, let's see the development. We did have Temple of Artemis, Mahabodhi Temple. Looks like he's working on Apadana. I see amphitheaters coming up from his cities. He's on a 9.2 Great Writer points a turn, while Portugal is just 1.1. He's the only other civilization in the game making these Great Writer points.
Yeah, but I think UTG is the only real Magnus and Jaya here in this lobby, so
yeah,
keep this in mind when you look at food at production.
Yeah, well, let's see. What is it? 158 versus Russia's 96. Okay. 158 versus Russia's 93. Wow. Okay. I mean, UnderTheGun is just exploding with these stats over here. In the this is him getting his food and his production, and then we're gonna see him getting the stats up, like getting the science, getting the culture, getting everything else. And now we got some men at arms being upgraded. We can actually see the damage. Not enough damage from the crossbows, but it is still significant. All the other units of Cree will probably succumb to the strength quite quickly. And of course, France did get another city here. We do need to see when he's going to upgrade the coursers, and of course if he does manage to get the spine, Demonar's land, it will be way before Demonar can get a spine. That's going to be significantly important. Extra diplomatic visibility, it's going to be another +3 to a total of +6 here. What's this, another campus? Yeah, another campus coming up from Reims. Also early diplomatic quarter, so he gets his diplo favor points. They are really paying attention to the diplo favor on Tranquility. Really paying attention.
By the way, we didn't really talk about city-states, did we?
Right. Thank you. We got so many. We were talking about so much action, right? We totally forgot. Lahore, the only city-state with military bonuses. We got Vilnius with culture bonuses. Cahokia and Hansa are going to be the ones providing the gold bonuses. It looks like Hattusa and Taruga will be the ones for science. Hattusa is over here to the north of Brazil, and we do have Taruga north of China. Oh, wait. Well, I guess they're not really pocket CSs. I'm pretty sure they got discovered. We do have... Actually, none of them did get... oh my god, this is a pocket CS. This is a pocket CS. They never discovered this?
Scouting by Dido.
Wow. No, they see it. Come on, they see it.
So
okay.
they just didn't put an invoice.
Yeah, they don't see the other one. They don't see the one north Hattusa. Okay.
Also, 7 envoys already in Hansa. Like, honestly, I was assuming that Hansa will get killed pretty fast, but looks like Hansa will be the Giga Chat in the middle.
Yeah. And yes, like speaker is saying, under the gun's food and production compared to everyone else is wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
I was referring to this when I was talking about the Magnus and Jaya.
yeah, yeah. Let's keep on taking a look here. Mexico City, the only one for industry. Vatican City with La Venta and Yerevan are going to be providing religious bonuses, and this is going to be quite important for Russia. Russia can go crazy with the faith generation, and he's already on 92 at the moment. Well, I say already, but I've seen bigger numbers
Yes,
going
probably
for the
in
GMC.
2, right? Like, I think the third is on an island, probably not discovered, but the bottom 2 he should know of.
These ones, yeah, La Venta and Yerevan, and the third one is up here somewhere. Vatican City,
Yeah,
he's not gonna know about. Yeah,
Vatican is on an island, like no one knows about
Yeah.
this. But,
Yeah.
Can we just see the envoys in these?
yes, La Venta is SQ. Yeah, SQ has one in there, and Vatican City none. Yerevan, Atomation and Under the Gun, so they don't have.
UnderTheGun literally just put one envoy with the card in every city-state. Like.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be efficient, bro. You gotta get all of the bonuses. Prepare yourself.
This guy is playing CWC knockout match like FFA. Like, what is this?
Oh man. France
I mean,
is
don't
League of
get me
Legends.
wrong. It's efficient, but it's still very funny that he just doesn't care. Like, I guess this guy just doesn't feel any pressure ever.
Give me a second so I can close a window over here. I'm gonna leave the screen at the war. It looks like Paul is definitely now pushing with the crossbows in front.
Hmm. Yeah, and like honestly,
was feeling a bit of a chill here.
like the beauty of this push is obviously he can just keep rolling, right? Like he will probably just keep spamming horses until he hit the castles if he did not already.
Yeah.
And just upgrade to curses and move on with crossbows and curses and just attempt to full Cree here. And honestly, I don't see much Cree can do against it. Just an extremely clean push from Paul. Beautifully executed.
Yeah, beautifully executed here. Oh my god, Mazel Chen, good evening, sir. Asking me for the 30 seconds in Romanian. Ooh, okay, I guess I need to do what I need to do over here. So, avem două războaie în desfășurare acum între Phoenicia și Brazilia. Avem un război pe mare, în același timp jos între Franța și Cree. Văd că unitățile franceze reușesc să distrugă sau mai degrabă să ocupe pozițiile defensive ale Cree-ului. Vedem cum Rusia se dezvoltă destul de bine în partea de est al Cree-ului și în același timp pe partea cealaltă a hărții vedem cum Portugalia începe să așeze mai multe localități. O să vedem dacă reușesc să câștige destul de mulți bani ca să poată să reușească să investească în următoarele dezvoltări, mai ales la unități. Trebuie să cumpere echipament nou, trebuie să le aducă tot ce le trebuie pe linia de front. Okay, so basically what I said, we got two developing wars here. We got one between Phoenicia and Brazil. We do have also one in the south between France and Cree. Also behind Cree, we do see Russia keeps on developing, and at the moment it actually not putting any kind of effort to deal with this threat on the west side. Also on the other side of the map, we got Portugal getting those settlements going, and it looks like he's going to need to get the gold for the next upgrades for all of these units. They need to get the equipment for the new units. Well, I refer that as the equipment because we don't really have in Romanian the upgrade, but how to say term. We actually imported it from how to say from English, so it's a bit different. Anyway, or at least I don't know about. We do have pre-builds though. I really like switching to the vision over here on Portugal. It looks like we do have quite a few galley pre-builds, and we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for him. He needs to get as fast as possible to the east side to get to Brazil. I can't really say Phoenicia did go crazy with the pre-builds either, and I do see Brazil did manage to get a wall of defense here. Salvador de Bahia with Governor Victor established there is keeping strong. Max the Joe calling out Cree dead. We don't know, but it looks like the longer it takes for Cree to get back his city, the harder it will be. And I'm pretty sure France will keep on getting these units in. It looks like he's also getting some new units from his lands. And let's see. What is Paul? Paul cast us 3 turns. Yeah, I think Cree is dead here. Like, Justice, do you see any way for this to be defended?
Honestly, not really. Like, just assuming that both teams support properly with gold and strategics all they need.
Yeah.
Like, long term, Cree just dies. It's really just a matter of how fast he can push here.
Yeah, and he does have so much gold from his allies to keep pumping into him. They have 110 on UnderTheGun per turn, Potato 159, Atomation 108. Oh my god, look at Atomation actually doing very, very well in this, by the way. It's keeping up with the science of Vladimir, keeping up with the culture. Like, the difference between them will be minimal.
Yeah, also, I mean, Atomation is also doing fair enough for himself against the Biweam. So, like, assuming that Dido kinda has, assuming that Dido will be pressured at some points on Knights or something by Kublai.
Yeah.
He cannot really full commit into pre-building, so like they can just wait with caravels and now upgrades or whatever they want. Yeah, so like this is not really that urgent to upgrade anything else than France, and if France just keeps pushing, I don't see how Forever Young keeps playing here.
This is massive. Would there be a possibility for Russia to enter the war? I think if he starts also putting some pressure on the economy, it's just gonna go sideways really fast. He's doing his best to get as much culture as possible, to get that production going, settle the cities, try to get the Diplo favor going, and expanding here. But honestly, with Russia, you do need quite a bit of time, and with culture victory in general, you do need quite a bit of time to get it set up and working. It doesn't look like he's going to be that fast on some unit that would be meaningful, for example like Cossacks, to manage to stop France from ever taking the last Cree city. So maybe Cree at this point might even consider getting a safety settler out.
Yeah, but then France is still at Russia border, so like honestly, like I mean obviously it's not like he's gonna die next turn, right? Like he got his men at arms down, he got some pikemen, etc, etc. Like he like all he can do is try to slow this down as much as he can.
Man,
but,
oh man, look at the crossbow, the level 2 crossbow damage, bro. 65 against that pikeman. Oh
that's
man.
That's exactly the point. Like we can just keep throwing units and hope for the best, and but long term he will lose for sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a check at the admirals, by the way. Like I assume Dido got Rajendra, and what else happened?
Let's see. Good call over there. Rajendra on Dido, yes. Trung Trak got taken by China. Leif Erikson by China. Looks like Himerius also got picked up by Phoenicia, and Brazil picked up Zengi. Wait, that also means the next ones are gonna be more expensive, and Portugal doesn't have one. It's gonna be Santa Cruz, the next one.
Also, Dido has double admiral, so he can actually pop Rajendra, and this is actually pretty big. So actually at this point it's pretty crucial that UnderTheGun pressures Dido from land side. So Dido cannot win the naval, because like if Dido has the +3, I'm pretty sure he can push on Brazil.
AMD, thank you so much for the prime, sir. 1605, thank you so much. I do see the Griefer squad already getting ready here to do some kind of shenanigans. We do have Tranquility setting up his units, setting up his boys, and Under the Gun it does benefit from a builder with 2 more charges to get chops in. I'm actually a bit worried we didn't see more units coming up from China's mainland. Maybe one turn being put into these units and to get a decent amount, like more than enough of them, to just spamming out the Phoenician continent with them would be a required move here. In the meantime, of course, Phoenicia is trying to get a few more binaries, getting those traders going for the production, for the gold, for the food, and I do see now coming up from Portugal. He's actually getting the... Whoa, where did this come from? Okay, so he's coming. The galleys are coming. Okay.
That's probably Hanno.
Hanno? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Did he get Hanno? We're talking about Hanno, the navigator. Yeah, for Hanno. Yeah, it is Hanno.
Yeah, so, yeah. So he went straight away and just blocks the choke. So worst case, Portugal probably loses Bahia, but... Like, I mean, this is still a victor city with walls, and this will still take a lot of effort from Dido if he gets to actually kill the city. So
yeah. What do we have here? I did notice France getting 2 castles. That means he's just a few turns away from plugging in that spy in one of the cities of Cree, getting the extra diplomatic visibility. He's getting his courses. He can one-shot the archers, and honestly I didn't see that much gold on Forever Young. They are making 170-ish a turn, 78 a turn, and from what I can see on their bank here, they just don't have enough for a lot of these boats. They need to focus on Cree to give him as much gold as possible to defend here, and I'm not even sure the gold will help in this case, honestly. Spy went in from France. He's getting that extra diplo, +6 intel. Very nice.
As speaker, I agree. As being said, absolute worst case is that Dido really all-ins naval and gets to 1 city, but like even this seems unlikely given the stats of Dido. But yeah, I mean, he still has the +3, and like maybe he really all-ins on this play. We will see.
Hey, we got anonymous gifter showing up again with 5 drop subs. We're 7 away from getting to 200, and bam, Max the Joe, welcome. PR639, we got Nemo, we got Tizu, we got Seabrook. Also, speaker calling out Dido. Man, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Way too many cities from Dido. Do you think that's actually way too many cities?
Yeah, definitely. Like if you want to Dido or not, if you want to have a relevant naval all-in, you go 5 cities max and just spam 40 pre-builds. Like Dido decided to spam settlers instead, which is fine, but kind of makes you relevant to naval warfare. So like if he was, like, I mean, Dido must know that he's on a timer against Brazil. Like everyone played against Minas Tirith at some point, and like just by settling this match, he's pretty much just waving the white flag, kind of. Like Rajandra or not, Minas Tirith will just kill him.
Thank you so much, Circassian, for the follow, sir, and also Wesley. Good evening, sir. Asking us about how Demonar is doing. Demonar is dying slowly, but he's dying. Demonar is getting pushed by France. Paul having an amazing game over here, and it looks like he's dealing so much damage against the units of Cree, slowly pushing in through the territory here, not wasting any moment to take these units away from his opponent. we did have sorry to interrupt, but we did have actually quite a few discussions with multiple players about this happening. By the way, how you should go for the caravel timing. If you do want to get your caravel timing over your opponent and hit it at the same time, you can't really go more than 4 cities, 4-5 cities, because otherwise the timings will be off. Since they did notice Phoenicia was going wider, you did see immediately Portugal and also Brazil did go wide as well. Coming back to you, I do believe Phoenicia made, I think, a tactical mistake here, but maybe he's thinking for the long term. Maybe he wanted to get more gold out. Maybe he was the one. Well, he kind of is the one that needs to get the gold, especially since Demonar doesn't have the ability to get that much gold. And now UnderTheGun pushes in with the Grief squad. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously cannot generate that much gold on internals. Like, you can to a certain degree, as UnderTheGun shows, but
Yeah.
he also has plantations and stuff. So, I mean, this is obviously just a map thing. Like, Forever Young cannot really set up beneficial coastal traders, other than maybe between Cree and Dido, but this seems risky as well. So yeah, like, they definitely have problems. Just like with just spawn dependent. But yeah, as being said, I feel like Dido will just die to Minas Garrett, Cree will die long term, and even if Russia can be a big free zimmer, he has no one to rockband left. So, and I also don't really see like the game impact of Maya here. Like, Portugal is way too far away, and UnderTheGun is way too big. So I don't think Maya can push anyone here.
Yeah, I think actually on the contrary, we might actually see China going into Maya quite easily later on in the game. UnderTheGun is just going to scale much better than just Dima for the next part of the game. And this was something that we also touched upon the last time we saw Kublai in the game. Kublai's actual stats are a little bit masked because of his... extra bonuses of the extra 10% that he gets, I believe, on the perks, or how do you call them? There's a give me a second, I'm gonna find out. This one, the Eureka and the Inspiration, right?
Yeah, he gets an extra 10%, so effectively he gets 10% extra science, assuming that he gets every boost.
Yeah. And you get an extra one over it, like you get a random one every time you complete wonder and so on. Like, it's just whoa. Wesley, thank you so much for the follow.
I mean, it doesn't really matter where he gets the boost from. Like, able to wonder, like if you're an FFA or single player. But in teams, like your team can already boost you. You can just communicate, please boost this for me, and your team will do it for you.
Mikis, if Swatiqq got taken down, we were just here. I honestly didn't think he's gonna go down that fast. Looks like Paul pushed in as hard as possible, took down the city center. Cree has a few defensive units, but they're crumbling, especially to those level 2 crossbows. It looks like France did manage to build 4 of them, and they are dealing so much damage against these men-at-arms. These are just not gonna withstand. Unbelievable.
Yeah. And also this is really what I like about Paul. Like he keeps pushing slow and steady, seems to be extremely chilled, and then suddenly he strikes and one-shots the city, right? Like,
yeah,
this guy's just
explodes.
Good. Pushing him, yeah.
Like a cobra, you know. Yeah. Well, what happened here? Did we have some pillage squad here? I don't like. Why are these tiles on? A flood?
Probably just a flood, yeah.
Oh man. Well, I guess there's still good tiles to use, but that's a lot of gold. What are the nows? The nows are coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 nows. 12, sorry. 13. Multiple theater squares coming up from Portugal. He's switching to a culture defense here in the lands. They just designated him the culture defender.
Yeah, but as being said, Russia is not very known to get too much passive tourism, and like if Cree dies here, Russia literally has no one to rock band. So like I don't see a culture victory happening, even if Russia can just keep swimming.
Yeah. CFK, good evening. Oh, now. Yeah, Brother Bunhead. Okay, that. Great nights before monuments. Indeed, that is, yeah, quite funny. I did want to take a look at Golden Ages here because we got caught up with quite a few other details and totally forgot to talk about the era score. Golden Age, Dark Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age. It looks like Vladimir did end up losing that Golden Age, and that actually puts him with, I think, an advantage here. He's going to have an extra +5 on his boats. And even the Nows will have a hard time dealing with this, with the Rajendra Kola, with the Admiral, with a +5 on the boats. This is going to be quite tough.
Yeah, like with Rajendra, he will effectively has a +8, assuming that they just upgrade Atomation.
Yeah.
So he can probably slam through, but then again, as being said, he went way too much cities. Like what we see on the screen there is pretty much all he has.
Yeah.
And also they like severe goal to upgrade all of this. So like he like Dark Age with the Rajendra kinda says I all in Carol push, which is fine enough, but for this he has way too many cities and way too low pre-build count. So like it doesn't fit together.
Yeah. I am worried about the gold generation here. The yields are just wow, so favoring Tranquility at the moment. 200 on Potato. We got Atomation, 130. The science is with Atomation. He kind of lost that culture tempo, but he's gonna get it back, especially with these +7 theater squares. He has quite a few Copacabanas, I believe they're called. No, Street Carnival, sorry, to get those amenities going. And I believe these Street Carnivals don't actually count as districts to the district slots.
Well, I think like they don't cost pop. I think technically they are still a specialty district, like other than the.
So they don't count towards the pop count. So that's level 7. You still can get 4.
Exactly. They are essentially for free. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I meant. Okay, cannot be built in a city with a water park. Street Carnival, let's see. Cannot be built. Copacabana doesn't cost a district population slot. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's quite important over here.
Yeah, but like if you think that the towns for Vietnam, for example, like they don't count as specialty districts. Well, I think Portugal Street Carnival counts as specialty district, like discount wise stuff like this.
I see. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I don't know about that. I guess it needs to be tested out to see if that actually happens. And we see so rarely Brazil showing up in these top tier plays that I'm extremely happy to see it. Especially if he does manage to get the Minas Gerais, it's gonna be awesome. Last time we've seen Thanks for Fish play it, and he did manage to get those Minas Gerais, and it was amazing in the group stage of the CWCs.
And honestly, I also like I see it a lot second round playing on like naval maps like 7 Seas or Fractal or stuff like this.
Yeah.
Because like Minas Gerais are a really real deal. Like if the Brazil gets lucky enough to be a bit free sim, like these Minas like honestly I think Minas can definitely in the top 3 of most deadly pushes in game.
Hey, what happened to that? Oh, he's going south. He's going to pillage. UnderTheGun is just okay. It's giving up on everything on the city, and he's going to pillage. Okay. Not bad, especially if he takes out the mines, the production, the science of Vladimir. Rips apart the territory here. Russia is also getting a few pillages going. Russia is going for Cahokia, trying to get that city away. And looks like Potato didn't wait that long and got the now right in the face of Phoenicia, showed him the cat. And now we do have Brazil with a decent caravel fleet going. We do have Portugal with all of those possible nows coming in. They should actually, these nows should upgrade here in Rio de Janeiro, Manaus, Sao Paulo, and also put their Fetorias and then move forward to go for the attacks.
Yeah, I agree. Still think he doesn't have a medieval admiral, right? So like, if Potato actually really wants to take care of this, he kinda needs to wait for a Renaissance admiral.
Yeah. Well, the next one is still Santa Cruz and looks like oh
They blocked
no
that.
great admirals. Yeah, that's quite important. All players make on them 1, and Peter did gain the 2 Diplo victory points. So it looks like even if Tranquility was quite paying attention to that Diplo favor, they still lost in the end the session of the World Congress. Haha, that is important over here. The lack of an admiral is going to be quite problematic. I still think Cree will go faster than he thinks here. Pakfa Ashik is probably gonna be next. We do have France's units one-shotting the crossbows. Wow. Of Cree, and it looks like whatever he needs over here he's getting. Paul is gonna need to get these catapults to work on the walls here of Paskaf Ashik, and he does have one in position in the south that needs to move a little bit to the north, and he's probably gonna last move it. One was moving to Mikisiv Achik, and I do see new courses are coming up to play. Also, intelligence agency coming up from Paris. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see Terracotta Army being started up here for the level 2 spy.
Which team voted no admirals? Yeah, I mean we can check, but it has to be Forever Young. Like everything else would be mind-boggling.
Let me check really quickly. B option, it was Cree, Russia, yeah.
No artists, yeah.
This was it.
No one really cares about second one, yeah. So
yeah, the third one is 15.
I guess Forever Young just had more, or they didn't split correctly. I don't know.
Bon dia, Felier. How are you doing, sir? Their Diplo favor decreased a lot. Yeah, since Dido already has his, that is very important, by the way. These caravels are going to be very strong here. It's good that Brazil is going to defend in Salvador de Bahia, and I believe he actually has an admiral. Didn't he get an admiral?
I think
no?
Brazil has one and Kublai has one.
But I don't see it. Where is his admiral? Where did he send his admiral away? Is he in a vacation? This is a wrong time to go into a vacation.
Let's have another look. Who took the admirals? Like I know Dido has 2.
Admiral, China.
These are the classicals. They don't matter.
Okay, lower.
Rajendra.
Okay, Rajendra was first one, right? So it was Dido.
There you go. Brazil has the trader one. Wait. Did he actually pop the trader one?
Oh, that is so greedy, bro. I told you he went on a vacation. Oh my god.
This is such a weird flex. Like Atomation is like, look, I don't even need an admiral. I will just enjoy more traders.
Yes, he did it. He will. Oh my god.
Flex, yeah.
I mean, this is the moment that Atomation just knows, he has the muscles, he has the gold, he has the science, he has the culture to keep Vladimir in check over here.
Yeah, but I knew Brazil got a medieval one. I was just wondering. So yeah, if it's the trader one, I guess he just went greedy and just popped it for the flex.
Yeah.
And I mean, to be fair, I guess he gets away with it here, because like if you look at the trades, even though Dido has +8, like just look at the amount of ships. Like Dido just has way too little.
Yeah, it's a numbers game.
The team always has like too little gold to upgrade more, so this is
and
really,
they're spending so much on Cree.
Yeah,
they need to keep. Yeah, they need to keep him alive.
Yeah, it's really going downhill only for Forever Young here. Like sorry to say, but I really see no out. Like Maya doesn't have a play. Cree just dies. Dido is Minas Scarad waiting room. And I guess Russia can them up, but as being said, he cannot do a culture victory without the partner to Rock Band.
Actually, there are only 2 remaining cities for Demonar, and it doesn't look like he's even preparing to get settle it out. Is this him just saying, you know what? I know I'm gonna lose this, but I'm playing because my allies want me to play?
I mean, I guess once again, Speaker says it's perfectly. Like in my books, this game is pretty over, but they maybe just want to keep trying because, like, they're obviously down 0-1. It's an elimination game, so they just hope for a miracle and keep playing. And I don't blame them for that, right? Because this is
No,
a very
no.
game for them.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no blame, bro. Actually, on the contrary, we need to respect every little bit of effort here by them trying to
Definitely.
figure out until the last moment if they can actually pull over this win. And they could have had chances, like if Under the Gun didn't push on land, if they had a little bit more gold, Russia could expand, maybe try to get some units to defend Cree. If you would have had just a tiny bit of a moment over there. On the Makfa Sakahi Khan, so he didn't lose that before. He needed a lot more archers to keep up with the initial attack, but after he lost that one city, everything snowballed out of control here.
Yeah, I agree, but I think we can just settle on, like, from this point they really need a miracle. Like, they have little to no winning chances from what I see, but maybe they surprise us, right? Like, maybe there's maybe they just do something wild and get away with it because no one expected, including me.
Deal bug?
Wait, but doesn't we set the timer like this?
I have no idea. Oh, what does the timer do like this? What?
Yeah, I was wondering, I would assume with Dealbug he assumes that he cannot send or accept the gold deal.
Yeah.
But someone needs it, so if you pause at end of turn, like usually this is because the one guy is yelling, but I need the gold, my units will disband or something like that. Yeah.
I don't think they have a problem. Honestly, everybody's positive here. Like we got so much gold on Tranquility, they don't have an issue.
Have to be GPT.
Oh, Maya, the last. Okay, this is what's happening. Under the Gun coming up with Maya. It looks like China is going to need to upgrade all of these units. He has heavy chariots coming out of his cities, turning into knights right now. And I do see universities also keeping up, keeping built in Chengdu. That the gun is gonna get his great general on the front line and will need to counter Maya as hard as he can. There will be some pillages being dealt here. I don't actually see Under the Gun that concerned about what's happening. And honestly, with the Crouching Tiger's ability to do the damage from afar, it is probably gonna be an advantage on Under the Gun if he manages to get enough units and of course build a row of units that will keep these out of his borders. Yeah.
Like if you look at it, it looks dramatic, but it's really just the 4 horses and then another 2 horses and some hulches. So like this is really desperate play, and I kind of agree with this because, as being said, I think they have little to no chance. So you may as well go for the desperate plays, right? Like a desperate play is better than no play.
Yeah.
But I don't see it working out. Like he will get the campus pillage and that's it. Nothing more.
Well, let's see what he's gonna do here. Atomation is double Dido's stats right now, 82 and 98, and definitely scaling a lot better. We do have him getting that intelligence agency up, and now he's gonna need to keep up the defenses. Automation getting the libraries, getting more theater squares, and very powerful ones at that. This +7 did get settled here. He has a +2 here. Looks like putting down more street carnivores in the north and getting in campuses. Is this? Oh, this is only a +1. Well, I guess it's still better than none. Looking at the south here, we don't actually see him getting a theater square. Oh, he did. Actually, he did it over here. +6 to the north in Manaus. Very nice.
point out that while I kind of do like the desperate pillage play on Maya, like I really don't like that Vladimir is not slamming. Like it will never get better than now. Like he will probably lose if he does it because he just have less pre-builds. But I mean he has Dark Edge and Rojandra. Like it doesn't get better than this. He just have to keep slamming and hope that Atomation somehow forgets to upgrade his units.
Yeah.
If he just keeps waiting there, Minas Tirith will just show up and kill everything. So. Yeah, there's the campus pillage. Not even a library, I guess. And potatoes and Simhaven.
Yep. Oh, there we go. We got muskets on the map here. Under the gun, just flexing with his extra science. Also trying to snatch that general. Oh, unfortunately, it wasn't enough damage to take down the Hulche. And these Hulches are terrible units. Oh my, terrible as in very strong units, I mean.
Actually, also UnderTheGun getting careless here. Like, for some reason, he was taught from the left flank and gave her trader pillage and probably also mine pillage. Like, I don't know what this cursor is doing on the London building. Like, he just moved there, must have been a misclick or something.
Yeah, might be. Well, we do have him now actually switching his production towards more of these coursers, and I do see him just straight up buying heavy chariots to upgrade them next turn. That actually is what gold affords you every turn, right? You get so many advantages, flexibility on your empires and so on. Very nice, very nice. Now we do also see just Dima did manage to get 138 science with 91 culture, while UnderTheGun is 117 and 119. Getting Mausoleum, but Halicarnassus in Long Sea is going to give him a few more stats out. And on the other side, we do have Paul managing to get 80 and 85. Paul has been fighting from the beginning of the game, and he kept on being relevant over here, even if he was railing himself into his opponent. Well, not really railing himself, did he? Very nice to keep up there.
Also decently improved land. Like, Paul really has an extremely good game here. Like, this is what a carry performance look like.
Yeah.
If there's anything I can criticize about Tranquility's play here is I think Potato should have settled a city on the west coast to give UnderTheGun trading opportunities, but maybe they are military. But yeah, other than this, Tranquility is really just showing off here.
Well, we do have Demonar plugging in the chokes with the men-at-arms. They are in range of those crossbows, and as you can see, slowly the men-at-arms strength is going down. We do need to see how many of these crossbows can Paul put against that men-at-arms, and if Russia will help him out. Still no safety settler coming off from Demonar. I think he is debating to do that, but at the same time now he has actually chokes to hide behind, and it is going to be a bit easier to get a defense going. On this side, we do have China keeping on the pressure on Phoenicia, forcing him to do some land units, getting the walls up in his cities, while we've seen Phoenicia not actually wanting to attack into Brazilian land. We're probably gonna need to see that those Minas Gerais get here, but like you said, they do need to he does need to actually rely on somebody else to get the coal, so he can actually get those units proper. We do have actually quite a few units dying from Maya from the initial wave. He only has a few of them alive, and it does seem like China is stabilizing this defense here, slowly but surely upgrading more units, finishing up more units from his land. And actually this Mayan push just fastened his demise here, because if China was more into his development, he was focusing on Daido more than on the Maya. Now he got so many units, he can actually counter push.
Well, yeah, but it's not like Maya is... Like, Maya obviously still has the science. If there's somewhere find the gold, and actually UnderTheGun can give him 2 trader pillage and the mine pillage, which was not necessary. in my opinion. Like, if Maya can somehow find some gold, then, like, he can just upgrade QSCS and be a stalemate with Under the Gun, but I don't think this is the game where the game is decided, right? Like, Cree is dying, Dido will die sooner or later.
Yeah. I do have to agree with Circa Seisian about the choke point. He could have just closed the choke point. China,
yes,
I mean.
definitely, but Under the Gun is an extremely greedy guy, and he doesn't like to build 3 units.
But paying units to keep a chokehold? What? That's so much gold, bro. Why? What if it doesn't happen? You know? Okay.
Exactly. I mean, you can as well just wait until there's an emergency, and then you take team gold to buy some chariots, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously just memeing a bit here because I do feel like.
No, he did good. He did good. He did react to the attack proper. I don't think Maya would have had enough time to take over cities here, especially since they weren't that far away in the tech side, and he already had so much gold to be flexible. So I think all in all, sure, he gave up a few pillages, but he's fine. He's fine.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, as being said, like, I do feel like from like an objective perspective, like, the game is extremely heavily tilted in Tranquility's favor, so may as well just nitpick a bit on them.
Okay, Kirvak is coming out from under the gun in 6. Multiple crouching tigers also coming out. Now there is a defensive line, pushing out all of the Mayan units there and keeping them apart. Portugal getting for on Maestri, also going for Colossus. We did see them slowly getting those national navigation schools started up. Portugal is on 155 science, by the way. He did switch to a free inquiry in the second era. Atomation is in a pen brush and voice. Paul pen brush and voice. Under the gun pen brush and voice. Demonar pen brush and voice. Peter did switch to a pen brush and voice, and you do see he has 114 science with 205 culture. He might try to go, and he is trying to go for Cossacks as soon as possible. Yeah, might be a way for him to stop the attack on Demonar. If France stops pushing, this is gonna be gonna be a major problem. Actually, not quite a problem, a major problem. France needs to keep on pushing, because otherwise Cossacks are gonna be here, and Cossacks, this attack will be over. Well, much slower. Let's not say over.
Yes.
Much slower.
Honestly, do you really care? Like, Cree is obviously completely well, and like, it's very uncommon to full kill people on 4v4 settings anyway. So I would assume Paul is completely fine holding this one from this point. Like, he doesn't really want to invest and just sim up a bit.
He's getting another incoming training project for another general. I do see universities coming out for that extra science sorry, bad.
Okay, so no God Imperial options.
Yeah, no God. Not even to defend Mikisi Vuacic. We do have a lot of nows. So I guess this will go on until they're gonna see the Minas Geraeth, honestly. And Atomation is not far away from it. We got Enlightenment coming up in 2 turns.
Right before, yeah.
So Enlightenment is here. Nationalism is here. It's around 6-7 turns from getting there, and he's getting more campuses, more amphitheaters. Quadrim pre-builds already starting to come out of his cities.
Potato squaring next turn, and he already has mass production, so it will be industrialization in 2 or 3 as well. So yeah, we will see Minas Geraeth probably in 4 turns, maybe 5.
Yep. Do we have enough coal though? Let's see. 1, yeah, that's it. That's more than enough coal. Okay. Do we have another one? Yeah, he has another one here to the north. He's gonna need to settle for it. Oh, and another one here. Okay, 2 coal tiles to improve Fort Potato.
Yeah, should be plenty. Like, especially as Minas Geraeth is such a strong unit, Dido doesn't have that much, so you should be fine with, like, even 4 or 5 minas here to destroy Dardo.
Yeah.
I'm still wondering about like when UnderTheGun builds so many wonders and stuff like this, he will probably hit another golden, and what does he do then? Because like he's still on full internals, right?
Yep.
Like,
Oh, you're talking about a possible. Well, he should ask Portugal to settle a city here, to the west side.
Yeah, I was talking about this like 30 turns ago that
Yeah.
that this is pretty much the only thing I could criticize about this. Like
Wait.
UnderTheGun have trade opportunities.
Longsea. Where is Longsea?
Longsea is definitely a Chinese city.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Okay, never mind. I was just. Never mind. Very, very curious that Potato is not giving him that trade route opportunity there to the west side. Can he? Wait, these guys are going to Longsea. These guys are actually going all the way around. He discovered the water over here.
Well, yes, but Portugal has more range than China has.
Yes, indeed. That is so true.
So you cannot trade back. Which will
Yes.
actually be an issue for UnderTheGun. Like if he, like this is like obviously you enjoy your Magnus timing and stuff like this, but like on turn 60 plus, you really want to switch for externals.
Yeah, and to answer Liu Kang,
Kublai.
no, we don't have a Griefer squad to Portugal. I think it would have been much more successful here going into Portugal, but it is what it is now. He chose his target. It was much closer than that happened. Skycry, hello there, sir. Good evening. Just joining what the situation is. Were there any major city captures? Yes, Cree's capital got taken over. Paul went in, wham, bam, and took over the capital of Demonar. Pushed Demonar to 2 cities. Now he's back behind the mountains, and it looks like he's gonna keep these borders. We do need to see if Paul is gonna keep on pushing. At the moment, he's just doing as much damage as possible against those units that Cree is trying to defend with. Oh, they need a sub. Oh. Emergency sub. Very good game.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I don't.
good position.
I don't
Need sub.
Yeah, this is what I was about to find out. We some Cree boys, good position.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Demonar has his reasons. Maybe he's just not feeling too well and stuff like this. But still, we can make a bit of fun, right? Like,
Yes.
because for some reason, it's always the dying player who needs a sub.
Well, to be fair, if you're, like it just exacerbates the, how to say, the situation. If you're feeling bad, if you have a problem, if you need to be in a hurry, if some emergency happens, it just, and you're having a bad game, it just, not cool. Not
Yeah,
cool.
of course. Like, I mean, obviously, like having a bad game and not feeling too well obviously goes together as well. Like,
Yeah.
obviously not playing your best when you don't feel too well. This may be a reason why your game is bad in the first place. I mean, of course, I'm not criticizing it at all. I'm just making a bit of fun.
No, I think actually with France next to Cree, it was very hard for Cree to defend here, and if he didn't get those units up in time over there on the front line, you see what happened. Oh, we got Val coming in.
Yeah, I agree, Scarecrow. I think Tranquility's winning chances are here like 99.5%.
Yeah.
Like I really see no out like, as being said, the thing is, even though Russia is pretty big, like he cannot pull out culture victory without the guy to walk band on, and Cree and Ido will just die.
Really, did you see how UnderTheGun just exploded in the science and in the culture? We were just talking about him being 117. Now he's 170.
Yes, of course. This is what internal gameplay does for you, right? Like
Kublai going big.
as being said, this guy plays this like an FFA.
Yeah, yeah, and of course we do have those Minas Gerais about to show up here. Multiple quadrims getting built from all of his cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna go crazy. And the second Phoenicia cities are starting to fall. Well, the dreams will be going poof in the air. Speaker calling it out, looking for sub in a teamer game. Cree 9 pasture camps in Mickey watching flat plays, solid position, 3 points. Yeah, exactly. Like that's how you need to market this. Exactly. Like if you want to sub, exactly that. That's what needs to.
He forgot to mention that they are also easier to one-tile chokes to defend.
Yeah, chokes to defend. Yeah.
Like honestly, if they wanted to CC, they would do it right away. When Demonar says he needs to go, like the fact that they actually want a sub in means that they want to play to victory screen, in my opinion. No matter how little the chances are, I guess they will pull through, which is respectable. Wait, is Maya actually building a road and wonders?
Maya building a what? A road with wonders?
Maya have any wonders and a road to Russia?
No.
To the left is Russia.
No.
Like if Maya had any wonders, like maybe this is the one out they are going for. Like I mean, Russia obviously is still pretty big and decrease in Russia, right? Like if Russia can really high roll on those rock bands in Maya land, maybe they're at least a little out.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you want, but I feel like ladies, this guy is gonna die before that anyway because tanks.
Yeah, but UnderTheGun is not that much bigger than Maya, so like he also has some troops down there, so like I don't know, like this is obviously a really slim stake, right? But I think we just agree that this game is extremely heavily tilted in Tranquility's favor, so I'm really just searching for some out for Forever Young here. And
yeah,
I guess
Astion is looking for some big Minas Gerais action. Yes, we will see some big Minas Gerais action. It's XDKHN. Good evening, sir. Expression in chess for this situation. Missing an opportunity to resign. Okay. The lower bracket demons. Tranquility. Yeah. Thanks to Mr. Anonymous for the gift of sub. Sorry, late. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Seabrook. Yeah. So we need to thank so much Mr. Anonymous. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, like Tranquility is a bit undersold. So, like they were also extremely unhappy about the schedule versus Civ Australia, which is obviously just a given. If a roster from EU and NA has to play against guys from Australia, like it's very natural that it's problematic times, and I think Tranquility couldn't really bring the players they wanted to.
I didn't see the games, by the way, but Freritos did manage to do a 2-0 against Australia. They caught him off. They caught them off guard with their plays.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't want to down talk Civ Australia by any means. Like they're definitely good players, but I do feel like Tranquility couldn't really show off versus them as they maybe could have been with a better schedule.
You can find out about the bracket, by the way, on the civ6worldcup.com website. You can directly go to the results and take a peek there. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Let me actually give you the link there. There we go. The CWC Season 7 results.
Yeah. I mean, you can think about it whatever you want, but I definitely do know that they are a bit sour
Yeah,
about the matches against Civ Australia.
yeah,
For
I agree.
for these reasons.
I do have to point out something else, by the way. If Civ Australia just got a taste of the Frenchies with Freritos, they're gonna have a taste of the other Frenchies when Sustim and Ulysse finish their best of threes.
Yeah, wait, but Sustim is Sasagi and Sandor, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so I guess
but
you
it's
could call
still
them the
French.
Frenchies.
Yeah, they're still Frenchies, and
Yeah.
Ulysse is, of course, full Frenchy with everybody. We do have the winner of this match going against the loser of WCG and COC next week, and Freritos is waiting for the winners of WCG versus COC.
Yeah, all big names. You
Yeah,
could almost say that this is a big tournament, huh?
yeah. This is gonna be quite something. Next period, oh my god, next period, man, unbelievable. Oof.
Oh yeah, Astian, I do know. I was just like, I mean, maybe that's just me. Like, I don't wanna like favor Sando or like down talk anyone on Sustim, but like if I Sustim, I immediately just think of Sando, and Sando is one of the non-Frenchiest guy I can think of. So I
I
was just a bit confused about the term Frenchies. But yeah, I guess it's fair enough to say.
let me take a look at so the on SAS team we also have Hazagi. There's also Malm. We got Xifi. We got Alexis Klemp, Lotra Ethanol, Rithoxa. Very very good players. Other than that, so I have full trust they're gonna bring their A game to the table there.
Oh, definitely. As being said, like Sustim definitely has a very great lineup. It's
Yeah.
just me that I immediately have to think of Sandro because he's just a special guy, right?
Yeah, he is a special guy. He just I think he got out of Sivras actually a few days ago. He asked me to take away his tags and he didn't want to be in any of the teams. Any of the teams. He didn't want to see anything. No more tags on him. No more tags. I was like, okay, bro. Like, are you sure? Yeah. No more tags. No more tags. Delete them. I was like, okay.
Everyone loves Sandro. Like I guess, but I guess you could also say everyone hates Sandro. Like this is really just a special guy. Like
Yeah. Well,
you have
it's
to have a
fine.
love-hate relationship with him.
Yeah. Well, he's still. I would say he's still developing his personality, and there's some bumps in the road that you have to take into account.
Yeah, let's not go too far with that, but I kind of agree. Yeah.
Okay, so we do have the game started up, and I do want to point out something about what you're saying between Under the Gun and just Dima on Lady Six Sky. Lady Six Sky did definitely have the advantage for longer when it came to the science, and he did manage to acquire 2,800 science, while Under the Gun is on almost 2,200. We still need to see Under the Gun getting that advantage going. The culture is still going to be a bit better on Kublai Khan, and I do see a lot of military hardware is starting to pop up from the Chinese cities. Also, we do have China putting down more of these theater squares, and it doesn't look like he's going crazy with the encampments yet. Only 3 of them from what I can see. While he's definitely going to need to get a lot more if he wants to get that oil generation going from the military academies, not to mention get the ability to pump out armies directly. Not going to be fast, not going to be close, but I do believe Maya is going to have a hell of a game here in the next part of this game when he is going to need to confront the Chinese on the land. Phoenicia did get to stabilize the defense. All of those Chinese units from under the gun are moving to the northeast, and by the looks of it, in the water. Vladimir doesn't yet know what's coming, but he's probably aware, like it's in the back of his head, that he's going to need to also face those Minas Geraeth on the battlefield soon enough. That is going to be a problem. Quadrims coming out of the cities of Atomation. Each turn, these units are getting more numerous, and they're gonna also move as close as possible to the front line. Phoenicia's caravels are gonna die so fast to those Minas Geraeth. The Minas Geraeth, if you don't know, is a replacement battleship. It is unique to Brazil, and it is unlocked at nationalism. It is a 75 melee strength, 85 range strength unit, and this does not take into account all of the other bonuses that you have. Production, yes, I can check production. So we do have just Demon 200, Under the Gun is 300, Vladimir 130, versus Atomation's 137, very close. On Peter, we do have him on 264, and I guess you can count Potato over here, 220, but you have to take into account that faith generation as well. On Peter, he's on 223, that's a lot of faith generation there. Val Poundmaker did just sub in Demonar, and we do have Val over here trying to get the defenses going. He actually did give up on that tile, which was getting hit every turn by Paul. Didn't want to give these crossbows more promotions. Oh my god, almost a level 4, 2 level 4. 3 level 4. Can you imagine how happy Paul is gonna be if he gets a level 4 field cannons to go against Cree?
Any terracotta, enjoyers?
Yeah, let's go. Where is terracotta? No terracotta. Still no terracotta. Come on, bro. You gotta build it. You gotta do it. Did we see it anywhere built? No. Nope. 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 No terracotta anywhere. The gold generation is definitely favoring Tranquility at the moment with 553 on Potato. We do have Atomation there with 250 as well, and that is going to be quite nice, quite tough to beat.
Yeah, by the way, Automation may spare one Minas Geraeth or two to actually kill the upper Cree city, which is completely battleshipable, right?
Yeah, this one, POC Vavasis, yeah, this is gonna be easy pickings.
You can just shoot the choke Cree, and then Paul just have to stroll in with a cursor and take the city. But I mean, as we see, Cree got another safe settler going, so he will be fine. Actually, I would like to see Cree unimprove his land at this point. Like, all these mines are just unnecessary money, which will be given over.
Yeah, and easy medkits. Correct. Easy medkits.
Yeah, he should really destroy all of this.
Okay, Under the Gun, getting a few crouching tigers in the water. Okay, campus research projects. Maybe we do have Newton next. Galilei, not Newton. Portugal getting those. France getting those. Brazil needs to get those. Where is China? China is barely getting. Oh, I guess he is on 17 grade scientist points a turn. He probably recruited one of these. Oh, he did. Oh, Maya did get Newton. Okay. And China just got Ibn Khaldun. Not bad, but still Newton. Newton is Newton.
Anyway, let's have another look at the CS at this point. Because both sides CS are still alive. And
Hattusa still pocket. Under the Gun keeps Taruga.
Yeah. So this is another huge advantage for Tranquility. Effectively having double CS on them. They have Hansa.
Yeah.
Yeah, like really all cards in their favor.
I do see so many Fettorias also coming up from Brazil's land. We do have the Naus arriving on the front line, and they will be able to deal some damage over here against their opponents. Not a lot, especially they're gonna need to wait for those Minas Gerais. I don't think he actually can do anything with this unless he courts them up. I don't think he can do anything with this. Like, as much as I want him to do something with this, and I want him to win, it's not gonna happen. Like, unless those Minas Gerais get on the front line. And looking back on this, we do have Phoenicia managing to get a few quadrims, so he can get frigates going. But the frigates get one shot by the Minas Gerais.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the. Oh, by the way, there's still no Admiral Congress, right? So there will be no Admiral for Minas.
I mean, sure. Do you care? Like, the Minas is gonna be so strong, it's not gonna care.
Yeah, probably. But honestly, I feel like Admiral could be the difference between one-shotting a Carol and not.
Yeah, that could be. Also, check the CWC. Who is in the Forever Young's roster? Give me a second so I can link you the roster.
Yeah. So like, I mean, I'm not 100% certain about this because like there's obviously a lot more in play, like support bonuses and etc. and Dido's Rojandra.
Yep.
But like, if you need double the amounts of shots to kill a unit, this is obviously a big difference. Yeah.
Yeah, Terracotta got put down somewhere. I clicked off that link much faster than I could see the information, but I saw Terracotta Army. Where is it? Where is it? Is it Russia's land? No, Russia going for St. Basil.
No,
Sorry?
it has to be Paul.
I think so, but I don't see it. No, it's not Paul. It's not Paul. Maybe Portugal? No encampment. Maybe Maya? Not here either. Don't tell me it's Kublai. Oh, it's Kublai. UnderTheGun in Chengdu. Okay.
Denying Paul.
I mean, I guess they did talk about it.
Not so sure about this.
Paul casually saying, "Oh, I'm going terracotta." Next turn, UnderTheGun puts it down, gets Isodor there. Poof. Oh, I'm sorry, I got terracotta. It was one turn, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. I didn't hear. Mistake.
I can totally see this happening.
Yeah, well, we do have Paul also needing to get to that ballistics. I do see him actually metal casting. That's one takeaway from ballistics. Nationalism coming up in 2. Atomation is mercantilism 2, and it looks like he did manage to get a Minas Gerais. Now you can. Oh my god, man, this guy is not even gonna care about how many boats Phoenicia has. The Minas Gerais just 2 shots, well, almost 1 shots them, right? 93 versus 68.
Yeah, as expected. As I said, like with
Yeah.
Apple, they probably could one-shot this way. Yeah. And honestly, just fleets them up to make room for the Minas. Like these caravels won't do anything. Like they will just stand there and
Even on return, the caravels just die attacking into the Minas Gerais.
as being said, Minas is just a completely stupid unit in my opinion. Like honestly, even Ironclads barely trade equally against Minas.
Yeah.
Like when the Ironclad slams into Minas. And they barely are stalemate in melee combat, and this is a ranged unit. This unit is just way too strong.
Yeah. Brody Butthead also expressing some emotion over here. He gonna cry if COC loses against WCG because I don't want to see my 2 favorite teams clash, COC and Tranquility. Oh my god. Can you imagine just how to say getting that game going, being split up into between your favorites? That is so hard.
Also, Deska, even though on Tranquility it seems to agree that Minas is a stupid broken unit. What? Minus 20 coal? What?
Yeah, he needs the coal, right? Yeah, minus 20.
Oh, he has insufficient.
Yeah,
already.
insufficient. Yeah, I
But
mean,
Potato had at least 2 mines, no? Like,
I don't think
maybe
he improved them immediately. Let's see on Potato. He's moving his builder there because he just discovered industrialization, right? He just started getting to see where his coal is.
and
Yes.
builder.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's not improved yet, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
but I mean, to be fair, like it doesn't really matter. Like you just shoot anyway, even with lower strength, because you lose nothing with it, right?
Well, it is kind of a bit stronger. How to say? Frigate here. I think he should even core them up, but sure. KDY is getting attacked and looks like it's going down. Minas gonna. There we go. He's coring them up. It's 95 base strength with the minus 20 is still 75. He's doing considerable damage and he doesn't need to spend that much coal. Needs to be. Actually, I'm a bit surprised he didn't bring more. I guess he does have 1, 2 more fleets here. So he's gonna have 4, 5 fleets in total. 6 fleets actually. No, 5 fleets with 1 normal one. He needs to get another one from somewhere. He needs to hard build another one to get 6.
3 range frigates. I actually got a
Yeah.
really stupid, spontaneous idea. What do you think about? Like this is completely out of the world. Excuse me, but I have to bring this up.
Okay.
What do you think about getting aircraft carriers? Plus 1 range for ranged ships, so they could act similar to a balloon. Like imagine a 6 range mission.
But only one tile around the aircraft carrier. Like you're forced
yeah,
to go
course,
into an escort formation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that actually makes sense because in reality, the aircraft carriers are just alone are extremely how to say vulnerable, and they need destroyers next to them. They need they need battleships. They need all of the other ships, the support ships, to handle everything, including oil tankers. Like they actually have like special oil tankers with them for the other ships, not the aircraft carrier.
They kind of support units anyway, right? So I would kind of like it's obviously an extreme late game shenanigan which would barely get used, but I think I think this could be really cool.
Sure, cool. Yes. Doable. I'm not sure.
What do you mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with a 5 range missile cruiser. Like, you can also have a 5 range rocket arty. So why not ships?
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, yeah, sure. Still, that's very strong and very late game, but very strong. By that time, you might as well just go GDRs. To be fair.
Yeah, but honestly, like if you have aircraft carriers, well, the other guy still doesn't have a balloon.
Yeah.
Or like, I mean, the other way around. You need a balloon to match battleships anyway. But so this means you have aircraft carriers, but the other guy doesn't have rocket arty. I think this is fair enough. Like aircraft carriers is at combined arms, right? Which is the same.
Yes.
Yeah. So no, I think this would be totally fair. Combined arms compared to...
I'm not saying it's not fair. I'm just saying you might as well just go for something else. It is going to be harder to do, so. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine.
Talking to Desco here, like he's making some arguments, and I'm thinking it through. But I guess I guess there's not much to say about the game right now, right? So I can, like, Mina's killing units, and yeah, things will happen. But
Okay, so I do see Francis preparing his next push over here with the bombards. He's gonna get a strong unit to attack into Mr. Hisipik. We got more Minas Tirith getting upgraded, and now after they did manage to get the coal on Atomation, he's gonna one-shot the caravels with the fleets. Yeah, this is just not gonna go Phoenicia's way from now on. It is just gonna be unfortunately taking so many hits from his opponent, and it's gonna be unbearable. I'm actually quite surprised that Atomation is not fleeting up all of his boats here, so he can do the full damage against his opponent, and of course just tear down the front line. I do have also Phoenicia switching to Merchant. Is he on Merchant Republic? No, he's still on Monarchy, but he did plug in the Press Gangs card, so he gets as many and as fast as he possibly can the caravels out. He's 4 turns away from his own nationalism, so he can fleet up his own boats then, but of course the second he fleets up, he's gonna end up with half his units, stronger units, but half his units in total numbers.
They're even stronger. Like, the fleets will be 2-shot as well as the single units, and they still cannot slam into Minas. So honestly,
the end result is the same. Yeah. I guess the difference would be you pay less gold, and you obviously if you need to upgrade them into ironclads, it's gonna be more expensive per unit.
It's not even this. No, this costs the same
per unit. So
yeah,
if
like,
you upgrade to ironclads, you upgrade them 5 cores each.
Well, yes, but this like if you put the card, then of course. But like then like upgrading a caravel fleet to ironclad fleet costs double than upgrading a normal caravel to an ironclad. I don't know what you mean.
So you need more gold to upgrade 1 unit, because you do pay the double for the fleet, right? But if you want to upgrade a unit, or you just pay half for that unit. That's it. That's the difference. You need more gold out of the box to actually get an upgrade going.
On a fleet, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but I was proposing anyway to not fleet up.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Okay, I guess this is just a misunderstanding here. I think we're actually trying to say the same, but for some reason we think someone's making an argument against.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, this guy is calling out that Minas is quite weird that it's coming up with nationalism. I can't disagree. Well, I guess yes and no. It did come quite late in the game, and Vladimir did lose his. Did go a bit too wide and did lose his Free Inquiry Golden Age. He should have been at ironclads at least. And like Justice was pointing out, Minas can trade with ironclads, but you actually need to get to ironclads. Ironclad fleets would have been quite nice.
Yeah, but honestly, still ironclads just lose out. Because, as being said, you can slam into Minas and trade evenly, and then the Minas just turns around and shoots you.
Yeah, and doesn't get damaged.
Yeah, like ironclads still cannot trade against Minas effectively. And this is actually my main critique, why I think they are just way too strong. This is not a matter of just better timing, which obviously Atomation and the rest of Tranquility has. But this is not the deciding factor here, like Minas is just a broken unit.
It is, but I like it. Can you blame me for liking this broken unit? This is so cool. The Minas Tirith is amazing, and we don't see that much of it. Like, if it was broken, it would have been a lot more used in the naval warfare. The thing is, and what does happen is Brazil tends to lose out against other naval powers, and it was a bit surprising actually. Phoenicia did not get to the caravel timing a lot faster than Brazil did.
Yeah, like really Like and I think it's also completely like it's almost impossible to shut down because the only real counterplay is like to be completely oppressive, have like 2k military of on every tile around Brazil, so he never can place at the harbor, assuming he spawns usually inland. So like there's really little to no counterplay to this unit. Like you cannot really shut Brazil down unless you just land push him, which will not be enabled civ. So like to really shut down Minas, you actually need a land ward civ attacking Brazil, and then a naval civ completely shutting down the waters.
Yep.
And like this is such an unlikely scenario and takes so much effort. I think this is it's just unfair. A big proposer of nerfing this unit.
Colosseum got finished here by UnderTheGun. I have conflicting how to say feelings, by the way, about this. First of all, I don't see that much Brazil getting that many plays. When I do see Brazil, it's not always the Minas that comes into the spotlight. And when I do see Brazil being picked on naval maps, it usually tends to die if it spawns next to a strong naval civilization. So this is one of those fringe cases in which Brazil did manage to pull off an amazing defense, and Phoenicia, the next door neighbor, didn't push into him as hard as he could. Problem with Brazil is that it's very weird civ. Yes, overall it's a different. No, I wouldn't say weird. It's different civ. It has quite a different gameplay. I personally like the Brazilian bonuses. It does force you to actually think quite differently, but I like how it is. That not being an actual naval civ. Exactly, right? So if you have, like, for example, Norway coming up next to him with the long ships, or if you have Victoria with the free boats and so on, it is going to be quite hard. Even in this case, I honestly I don't know how he survived here. Like I don't know how he didn't get punished. The only reason that comes to mind is Vladimir expanded a little bit too much, too fast. And because of that, he couldn't scale up fast enough, so he could hit that caravel timing. And even scaling up didn't help him at all. Like at this point, I don't see the advantages of him being scaled up, that unless you take into account the disadvantage with Brazil gonna benefit from all of these free cities.
Yeah, like I think the spawn bias from Brazil is completely fine, which is obviously one of the best spawn biases, like rainforest in the middle of in middle of map. Like I mean, obviously, like Brazil is pretty much all in civ, right? So like either you have enough room to zoom up and be very big, or you just die on And if you're unlucky enough to spawn next to Black Queen or something like that, similar to Cree, right? And I mean, I think this is completely fine. Like his sim bonuses are strong enough. Like if you compare it for civ like Germany, for example, right? Like Brazil is very strong on free sim. Like mainly culture regarded, I would assume, was like the free street carnival. This guy can get insane discounts going, insane adjacencies going. Can also go the less popular Pre-Inc first stage with like +8 commercials or stuff like this. Like there are a lot of interesting ways to actually play this civ, and I agree, I like it. But on top of all of this, it's just this stupid ass broken unit, which is completely unnecessary. Like this is like imagine Germany would have like imagine the U-boat would be the best late game naval unit in the game. This is what happens here. Yeah, imagine being U-boats being useful. Huh?
Well,
Yeah, This guy, I agree, but it's not that popular for some reason.
To be fair, Brazil over here is just a few turns away from getting supremacy if we didn't get it already on the map. Phoenicia's output of boats is just not strong enough to deal with this. Even if we do have Phoenician frigates, they're barely scratching the Minas Goliath, and this is just gonna go sideways really quickly. We do have Russian Cossacks coming up from Cahokia. There is a spy here from France trying to get some gold from Cahokia. He is gonna see what's going on, and he is telling China to be aware of possible attack. The reason that China did get his own Cav Corps going over here to defend against this. We do have both sides, Maya and China, putting strong units against each other here, and looking at the stats, UnderTheGun is getting the lead over here. Not to mention the gold lead is just going insane here. Potato about to hit that 1,000 mark. We got him on 800. On their total team output, they did go over 1,000. And in the total tab, it looks like UnderTheGun is about 500 signs from actually overtaking Just Dima in the total tab. He does have 1,000 more culture in the bag here, and he's probably gonna hit fascism much faster than Just Dima. With getting that Colosseum, he's getting more of these amenities going. Very nice, also getting Alhambra for that extra military policy slot. Did manage to finish, by the way, the Terracotta Army. Does he have a level 2 spy? I don't see if it's a level 2 spy. Oh, it's 1. Okay, he's going for Formentares. Maybe he's gonna get a level 2 spy here. Wait, Potato actually has 1,000. He swapped a... Oh, yeah, he does have 1,000. Oh, he does. Oh my god. Oh, Potato. Very nice, very nice. Getting those expansions going. We got more settlers coming up from him. He has so much land to go for, and it looks like he started to get those going. Very nice, very nice. Hey, look at UnderTheGun's trader. He's going to Faro. He started trading. He started trading.
Oh, like, how does it work? If Portugal actually establishes a trading post in your city, are you then able to trade back to the city? Because I think it's more than 30 tiles.
I think it increases the range. The trade pods should increase the range. I'm not sure if it's increasing the range from that city further, which does actually sound logical, or it does increase from any city.
No,
going through that city. It's just that city, right?
From the city, yeah. So like, so basically, a trading post starts acts as a new starting point.
Yeah. So basically, Handan. Oh, Handan. He settled Handan over here. So Handan is closer to Faro. You see?
There's more than 30 tiles. Let's count.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 31.
Yeah, so why can you actually trade there? I'm doing like the normal naval range is 30. Like Portugal obviously can trade longer, but why can UnderTheGun trade back? I'm curious. I guess you cannot answer, but
I have no idea. I thought it's a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it kind of is, but does some Giga chat and chat actually know how this works? So like, if Portugal establishes the trading post in your city.
To Left Hand's channel asking us what is light cavalry strong with or against. It's against usually ranged units of the same class, and of course it has the speed. It is weak to anti-cavs, and also how to say, not that strong against the melee units. Maybe it's 30, which is right on the harbor coming up from Desgra. Also, Portugal refused to settle on the west coast. Yeah, I think he's gonna get a settler there. He was probably worried about Maya coming to get it, but definitely a settle over here would help him out so much. He did decouple his economy with France, and he has quite a few trade routes going towards also Brazil over here. Brazil just took over supremacy on the water, and he's gonna start finishing up the remaining units of Phoenicia soon. It's just that the trader ends up right on the harbor. Oh, I think it goes into the city though. I don't know if it counts on the harbor, but it should go into the city.
It definitely goes from city center to city center.
But maybe the counting is different.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like there has to be a reason, right? Like I cannot imagine that that the Portugal trading post actually makes a difference for UnderTheGun.
Yeah.
Maybe I ask them for an autosave and investigate later on. Like this leads to nothing right now.
Okay, we got the next turn started. I do want to see what's going on. Paul has started his push, and it looks like Mr. Hisipik is going to go down. POC Vavas is about to get a Minas Geraeth right on the border there to the north, and it looks like Paul is making quick work of all of the units of remaining of Cree. There was a safety settler going into the ice over here behind Russia. But honestly, like you said, like there is nothing stopping France from going into Russia head on. And what are they gonna do? How are they gonna protect Russia?
I mean, Russia will be fine defending on Cossacks probably, but once again, like I just don't see their out. Like really, the only slimmest chance I can see is high wall Rocklands in Maya, but Maya doesn't even have much tiles to play on.
By the way, I did not dismiss the World Congress. It just pops and goes away. Like that's just how it works, unfortunately. +5 loyalty per 10. It's -20 population for PotatoSandwich. It looks like earned double points in the admirals. They're trying to catch back up, and Peter did lose 2 diplo points. In the overall tab, we do have Peter with 6 out of 20 diplo points, and it looks like on the other side we do have a straight line of 3s. Yeah, Russia is trying to put a few Cossacks here on the front, and I want to see the damage. The Cuirassier cores definitely are stronger than the normal Cossacks. He's going to need even the Cossack cores actually. Yeah, definitely stronger. And this is, I think, Russia with level 2 spy. France level 2 spy. And didn't even activate it. Deodat needs to be activated. Cahokia is gonna be spied on, and France is gonna get the extra +6 intel. He's already on +3 on Russia.
But like on his allied land, the Cossacks don't get a bonus. Like Cossacks have bonus in homeland, right?
And around, I believe it's like a few tiles around.
Is it a few tile? I thought it's only in territory.
I think it is. Let me see. Says when fighting in or adjacent to its home territory. So I think it's also at least 1 tile out.
Adjacent means exactly 1 tile, yeah. Either way, like these guys don't get the bonus. Also, I would assume Russia has defender here. So like this would be.
That's a very good question. Does he have defender? Because I don't see it pop up. Let me see. Yes, he did go for defender. Pagodas and defender.
So these Cossacks will have another +8, which will equal out the visibility.
Oh, he's trying to liberate Mr. Hisipik. Oh, that was a big boo-boo. That was a no-no. That's a no-no. That's a big no-no. These, by the way, the field cannons, the level 4 field cannons upcoming here from Paul will definitely take out all of the units of his opponent, including the Cossacks. These are now 85 strength, and they just get to shoot once. When they're gonna double shot, that's just way too much. Oh wow, he could have even taken that piking shot to the north, but he didn't for some reason. Anyway, yeah, that city looks like it's gonna stay alive. We do have the Minas getting in here. He does need a vision on POC Avasis. Doesn't look like he has the vision yet to start shooting. In the north, another city falls from Phoenicia. He's going to get the capital city soon enough. Looks like those Minas Geraeth can deal the damage. And even if we do have Phoenicia with the core ability, or I should say the fleet ability, it's caravel fleets are not dealing enough damage against the Minas Geraeth to take them down internally, especially if you consider attacking into other fleets. Now, I don't see actually Atomation fleeting up that many of these Minas Geraeth. He just is using his numbers advantage against his opponent at the moment. And I do see him. Wait, did he just go into a... No, he just bought builders. Okay, easy peasy. 232 gold will do that. Potato 837. We got also Potato in a reformed coin age, golden age. Very nice, with so many of those traders going about. So many settlers. I really like this, by the way. He knows he's safe. He knows he managed to give enough advantages to Brazil so he can overtake his opponent there. And now he's going for the late game. He's gonna try to scale up as fast as he can with 221 science, 167 culture. In the meantime, getting the gold for his teammates while he is expanding everywhere on these tiny islands.
Yeah, I'm not too convinced these settles are worth at this point. I mean, the game is kinda over anyway, so I guess it's just for flexing, but even if
Well,
you're
that's
trying
why
to
you don't
flex,
like it. That's why I see how it is. I see how it is.
oh no, I'm completely fine with that. I'm just saying that 1080 settles usually just don't pay off. Like, even
Yeah.
if you want to go science or stuff like this, more than 10 cities an audience usually just don't make sense because the cities simply won't come online in time.
Yeah. Speedster in all, definitely a fan of Under the Gun. Woohoo! Yay! Also, Deskra calling out the Cossacks as a pretty bad unit. And Mardok Mage, thank you so much for the Prime, sir. Thank you so much. Looking at what's going on here, it looks like... Wait, Cree did manage to get back? No, the Cossack army did manage to get back that capital city, and the Cossack just died. It does seem like also Paul lost one of the cuirassier corps he had in that side of the city, and now he's going to need to get it back while he's going to get to push through the remaining units of his opponent. Now, he did manage to get a corps next to POC Avasis and is waiting for Atomation to push that city. We do have Russia... getting that 100 Diplo favor. Gonna be quite important to get every... Wait, did he? Yeah, he did. Okay, so they have so much Diplo favor now on their hands. Vilnius has been defeated also. Where was Vilnius? Vilnius... No, this is Arkelangsk. Amethyst 613, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Where was Vilnius? Does anybody know? I don't...
Is it in the north, next to the blue city state? No, that's just the center.
Here?
What?
Was it here?
Oh, UnderTheGun settling for the silver, I see.
Yeah, it was here somewhere.
I think this was Vilnius, yeah.
Yeah. Now also Maya has similar production food with France, which worked for the whole game. I think actually, I mean, France did amazingly well. Paul, I can't stress how well he did, seeming behind all of his attack over here, and Maya didn't quite get the perfect line to scale with.
Wow, I've just reached...
Well, yeah, Maya honestly had a pretty rough spawn, but
yeah,
I guess Paul is just a giga chat.
Giant Floyd, thank you so much for the Prime. 1 year, amazing. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the support. And you're calling out Maya, Paul as a giga chat. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in so many games.
Just voted,
in so many games, Paul has managed to take out his opponents like this. He's unbelievable as a war commander over here.
Yeah, not only this, he also sims extremely well. Like, honestly, Paul is like, I mean, it's weird to say he's an underrated player, but I really do think that Paul is really a top class player, still a bit underrepresented. This makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna need to put up a poll here. Okay, let's see. What does the chat want me to eat tonight? This crowd also is saying the only reason Paul doesn't go full sim giga stats in CWC games is because we usually want him to war. He definitely can do that, but there's no space for him to be in the team. What? No, there's definitely space for him to be in that team. Most of the time he's very good. Well, most of the time actually you want to use the best the player can do, and sometimes yes, some players are much better at sim, some players are much better at war, but we've seen it so many times that the map just throws you curveballs into your plan doing that, so you end up with war players that need to sim and simmers that need to war. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure even Tranquility is adapting to the map.
Yeah, what Desko is trying to say is, like, if you compare to Atomation, for example, which is like, at least in my opinion, a much better Zimmer than a war player, you obviously pick a Zimzer for a player like Atomation, while Paul can just do everything. And when you have a team full of Simmers, you just put the guy who can do everything on the war tip, if you want to have it in the draft.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he picked a civilization that kinda can do both. Like, you know, it's fine.
I mean, to be fair, Black Queen is really pretty heavily leading into war Civ. Like, as every other Civ, he can just build some commercials and enjoy some internals, but other than the chateau, he really doesn't have any Zim bonuses.
Wonders, hello.
Who cares about medieval industrial wonder production, honestly?
The culture victories.
Culture victory on Black Queen, yeah, I guess so.
No, defending the culture victory. You can get a lot of culture from it. The chateaus, the wonders afterwards, you get to snatch them, you get to go... you can do it. It's just many players do focus on the war.
I guess theoretically that's true, but honestly, like if Black Queen really spawns backline, he will find a way to just build some curses and grief a guy, or go guard Imperial and push a guy. Like,
yeah,
Black Queen never wants to do culture defense. Never seen it, honestly.
Well, I've seen it. Also, guys, I can't believe you actually put one in every choice. Really? So it's still my choice. I'm gonna need to random this. Wow. Okay.
What should I eat tonight? Wait, you still haven't eaten yet?
No.
Oh, this is actually okay. I will vote for you then.
Thank you.
Chinese no other guys eat it as well.
Oh my god, everybody's putting two now.
Yeah, I just voted for pasta, but then the other votes again.
I know, right? Okay, Chinese starting to lead the way. Hamburgers at a tie over here. Okay, it's happening. There's a bit lead. Shawarma. Oh my god. Okay, I guess you guys don't know that much shawarma.
Oh, I definitely like. Honestly, I don't really like it. Like, I mean, I live in the middle of, like, I only need to go down the street and have like 4 or 5 places who actually offer that.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah, true.
Yeah, but I guess chat likes Chinese. Whoa, 34 votes.
Oh, somebody's dropping points over here on the Chinese food.
has to be Chinese food.
Yeah. Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, Dino Escape Scuttler is a good question by Desko. I guess he will just try to hide Russia as well. Like, did Cree leave some space in the snow? He did, right?
Yeah. So they're gonna just sit over here. Yeah. Well, Val is putting down. wonder, so he kills the tiles. I do see parking shots coming off from him. And guys, is there anybody putting any more points other than Chinese? No? Oh my god, okay. Gonna need to eat Chinese now. Well, yeah, let's go. Doing the bidding of the chat.
I have more than 100,000 points to spare if you really want me to. But
I mean, we got a few more seconds to go if you want me to eat something different. DK1. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Thank you. And I just noticed, by the way, since we're probably gonna see a win here from Tranquility, I was taking a look at what kind of schedule we can have for tomorrow. Sumer's version 09 versus Ornithorynx Academy can happen. Sumer version 0.9 did manage to win that qualifier tournament that we got to stream from how to say the New Year's period, and of course before that, between actually the Christmas and the New Year's period. And it looks like they're gonna play tomorrow at 1930 Paris time, so I did volunteer to stream that as well. I think I would have streamed it anyway, even if this game went third game, which was of course amazing. I would have I would have wanted to get that also later on in the night, because they scheduled the third game at 1400 GMT during the day.
Yeah. By the way, who else is in the lower bracket? So like, who will? Like, I guess we can just book
we
this
don't
as
know.
a
Civ Australia. So it's Civ Australia roll bracket, and now we need to see what's going. Like tonight, we got ULC starting up against SAS team, the first game. We don't know what's gonna happen. WCG starting up against COC, their first games, and we just know that Feritos is gonna be in the semifinals.
Oh yeah, so like, assuming Tranquility wins here, which I think I don't need to be a prophet for this, they will actually have a rematch against Civ Australia then, right?
Yeah. No, wait. No. Oh well, they might, depending on what SAS team with Ulyss will do. They are the next ones up that are gonna play against Civ Australia, and Tranquility will need to defeat the loser of WCG and COC.
Oh, okay. So I skipped the bracket for them. I was confused.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, makes sense, because like winner bracket is like one tier setback. This makes sense, right?
Lower bracket, yes, is one tier set. It's one tier behind, 1 week behind, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it obviously makes sense, but yeah, this was got me confused. Okay, let's see. Let's actually have a look. How much does Russia need for workbench here? Is that ideology?
He's
Not even that fast.
Well, he's gonna start getting pushed here by France, and he's gonna need to get a lot more of these Cossack armies to work with. These field cannons are quite tough to deal with, especially if they do get the level 4 field cannon core units from France. The thing is, he's gonna also, France will need to get a lot more units on the field if he wants to keep on pushing through Swatiqq. Swatiqq here with 150 science is slowly getting to steal on 2 turns, and ideology is finishing up in 1. The good thing is, of course, for Swatiqq is he's gonna get to fascism much faster, and he can definitely try to go fascism into democracy to get those cards, the +5 and the +5. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna get there. In the meantime, I do have to point out, Brazil is getting bigger when it comes to cities. He already has acquired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities from his opponent over here, from Phoenicia, and he's gonna get a 6th one with Sbrnt and Armag gonna be, and Utica coming up next.
Trying to pronounce Titus cities is always a blast.
I know, right? I understand these were, well, they definitely had a different pronunciation, but I have no idea how they were pronounced, so it's just funny to say Sbrnt.
Yeah. Disco says Russia's other things to worry about. Yeah, I agree, but like this is really the only little theoretical out I see for them. Like there must be a reason to play.
Well, he's gonna try to get the rock bands out. We've seen it yesterday. Until there's no more chances, that they're still gonna try. So we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. I see Portugal actually settling a city right on the borders of China. So China will have a city to send all of those traders to. Finally, he's gonna switch to externals. China here, 322 science with 187 culture. He's reformed the coinage golden age, not really using all of those trade routes externally, or losing a lot of gold here. Now he is gonna get much faster to tanks than just Dima. I believe in the total tab, he just overwhelmed Dima. He just overtaken Dima when it comes to the total science acquired, and not to mention he was quite far ahead in the culture. Just kept on going.
Yeah, and if we switch to externals here, you'll get even more free stats.
Yeah.
Imagine.
More. And he just discovered tanks, by the way. I see combustion finished tanks showing up in the production queues, getting them from his cities. A bit underwhelming that he didn't build that many encampments, but I guess it is a good enough number, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of oil from his other cities. Let's see, in the water, doesn't he have any oil? One oil tile here, but that's 4 tiles out. That's not good. One oil tile here. Man, honestly, I'm trying to watch if I can find any Chinese place open at this hour, but there's no Chinese place. Remember, this is like 1 a.m. my time, so there aren't that many options available. I think the last one closed down at 11.
Yeah, really couldn't eat that late, man. I don't know how you survive on the schedule. Like, I would assume it's typical for you to eat that late.
This is like me eating at your 4 p.m. Like, this is me eating my lunch.
Yeah, I do understand. Like, couldn't do that, man.
It is what it is. I do have to say I really enjoy the work I'm doing. Like this is amazing to stream the games, to see the games, to interact with the people, to interact with the viewers, to meet you, to meet everybody else on the road. It's just unbelievable. It's just I've always been fascinated about this internet thing.
Yeah, I obviously agree, but you can do this at daytime as well, no?
Sorry? You could, sure?
You can do this at daytime as well, though. Like
no, I can't. No, you can't. No, in Europe you can't. No, it's not possible.
What? Why not? Like I'm doing it.
It's not the same. No, as in like meet the people and stream. It just doesn't have the same results. Nor do you get to see the teams because they don't play during the day.
Oh yeah, I mean I do understand that. Like if there's some crazy Brazil games or something happening, this will be very crazy times. But like as an European, I do feel like usually schedules are like not necessarily daytime, but it's like in the afternoon or like in the evening.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's like normal, obviously normal free time for normal people, right? Because this is when people are actually available. This is also when viewers are online, right?
Yeah.
So like the only thing I'm confused about is like just just have your dinner before the stream starts and then just go to bed right after. Like this is at least the way I do it.
I usually try to, but then I'm hungry after the stream. Because it usually takes like hours and hours, and I can't really go to sleep after the stream because I am with a lot of coffee in the system. So it usually takes me at least 1 or 2 hours afterwards to settle down. So many calves coming out from Just Dima, by the way. He's trying to get the pillages of Portugal. Portugal just putting a pikeman on every tile, getting those piking shots going.
Yeah, Disco is telling us so the can just push Maya, just probably to. Does he have enough oil? Or like, is there generally enough oil on the team? Like,
That's what I was looking earlier, but I don't think he. I think he actually has. He's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 3 encampments worth of oil. So that's 6.
Well.
With another 3 from his oil tile here. That's gonna be 9. So 9 units worth of oil per turn. With the 1 base, you get 10. With oil from your allies, you should get enough. Well, it looks like China is gonna prefer pushing into Russia. They feel Russia is the much stronger of the two here, and needs to be pushed. And honestly, it is good that they're doing this because Russia just doesn't have what it takes to defend against this. At the moment, Russia is not pressured that hard, but if more units start to pour through from 3 sides, he's not going to have enough faith or enough production to deal with this.
Yep. Paul also has oil, so yeah, he has combustion next turn, so he will get double tanked here. Yeah.
Outraged, thank you so much for the follow, son, and welcome.
I guess they don't necessarily have to care about Maya because, like, honestly, Maya's not really a threat. Like, he may agree some potato tiles, but who cares at this point? So just kill Russia. I agree.
Yeah, Maya cannot scale anymore. Russia still has the stats. They're going for the bigger guy out of the two, I guess. Hello, Atarash. Good evening, sir. Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
What the heck, actually? Paul is going head first with the level 3 field cannon?
Yeah, and he's getting level 4. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what. I think he just wanted to scout, and the field cannon just seemed it's good enough. I don't think they care that much at this point. Paul did manage to get the tanks. Tanks will be stronger than the Cossack armies. The tank wars will be stronger than the Cossack armies. They still benefit from +6 intel on opponents' movements. This is gonna go crazy. COC lost. Wow. Okay.
I mean, Linda, honestly, to even call this a win condition is quite a stretch, but yeah, I guess so.
Russia has RYs only victory conditions, so sure it's the target. I don't know what RIs is.
I think they just had a type on means forever youngs, like it's supposed to be FY.
Oh, FY, okay.
Yeah,
so
forever
FYs,
youngs
okay.
win condition. Yeah,
Okay.
this is what I just answered to.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading the WCG 1 over there and typing them on the GG well played.
How's culture victory going? Just not happening, right? Like, I think, how much tools does he have? 2?
It's 20 out of 113 and he's on 207 tourism a turn. Not happening. Like, Potato is 260 culture at the moment and he's gonna go way big. Look how many cities he settled everywhere. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 cities.
Yeah, and And by the way, like even if Russia was like completely unpressured and giga big and could rock band, like Potato can easily just buy a dozen broadcast center here and be 1,500 culture in no time if he really wants to.
Okay, we got wait, the French Firkian is still here. Hello? Nobody's dealing with this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not even Paul. He doesn't even care. Oh, okay, now he moved. Okay, there we go. Okay, and oh my god, he actually got the. Oh man. Lol.
Oh no! The level 4! No!
Yeah. Well, that was a sacrifice. It happened. We got tanks coming up from China. The tank armies are going to go towards Cahokia. That city is going to be attacked from the coast by the Minas Gerais, and some of them are actually repositioning from the north. Armagh did get liberated. Utica did get taken over. Brnt also got taken over, and now China is repositioning most of his military towards Cahokia. We do see France also going in with multiple tanks in the main cities of Russia, while Russia is trying desperately to get his Cossack armies out and about to deal with this threat. We're gonna see artilleries come online here towards the city of Smolensk, and looking at Maya, is also getting pushed over here by these tank armies of China. The attack on Portugal did fail. We got multiple pike shots dealing the damage against these Mayan calves, and it looks like yes, there were a few pillages here and there, but couldn't manage to deal the majority of the damage against his opponent. UnderTheGun has more production at this point than his opponents combined. 696 production.
Mathematically, that's not quite true, but yeah, I get the point.
Okay, about. It's dead. Wait, no, it's dead. It's dead. Oh, wait, because you have the 24 and the 7. Sure. Okay, sure. It's like useless. Yeah.
Yes, of course. I mean, I guess we agreed 30 ago that Tranquility is winning, but may as well have a bit of fun.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, Paul ruined this game for me, by sacrificing the level 4 field cannon for no reason at all.
Yes.
Like I was like if you watch the whole stream, I was constantly praising Paul. I was like pointing out his great plays, his great performance. And now this. Come on, Paul. Why?
He's throwing the game.
I'm really sad. Okay, random guy joined and left. Interesting.
What happened?
I don't know, just from the sound, I think someone joined and immediately left. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, he was here. Anyway, we do have also France starting to go after the traders. It looks like he's directly going after the traders, going behind the lines of defense, behind those Russian Cossacks. While from the north, China is getting his tanks in the territory.
This is not about traders, this is about GMC pillage.
Where is that the government plaza? Oh, this one.
Yeah, right under the tank.
Yeah, I see it. Very nice pointing out. I did also notice on this side we do have Maya being pushed out, and there goes the GG. Vladimir calls it out. We do have Tranquility keeping up in the lower bracket over here, going for the next phase. They will stay alive in the tournament for a little while longer. Got a 2-0 victory against Forever Young in this best of 3 series, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do against their opponents. We still don't know exactly who their opponents will be. We're gonna find out soon enough. Really solid
Yeah.
game. Really solid game.
So let's move forward to the Oh, actually, we guess we need to go to debrief 2, huh?
Yeah, debrief too.
Yeah, so I guess there's really only one thing to ask.
Why did the level 4 die?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
honestly, this like other than this, that I feel like really Paul had almost perfect game, and then this is no mercy for this.
Yeah. Man, I really need to get some pompons as well. Look at that. Dextra is definitely waving his pompons and we don't know about it. Hello there, Vladimir. Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening,
GG, well played.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. GG boys.
GG.
So, I guess we're going to need to ask about those remaps.
You're so lucky.
Why are we lucky?
Now imagine you have 1C with Portugal and 7 Cs. You can all trade to Portugal, have good space.
You forgot UNSA and two science.
Yes, UNSA, 2 pocket science, city
States.
states.
Yep.
Of course. Relic, religious settlements, bim bim bam bam at cities.
7 cities turn 34.
Yeah, under. So, and you're talking, it's not lucky, come on.
There's some
Come
gameplay
come
involved.
on.
I mean, Taruga can be found, but I don't know. Like,
No.
how
can't.
not? It's like
I can't.
We also have
Relentless.
Brazil
If
who
you
have
had
one
kept
system,
going west with your warrior, you would have found it. But you moved
Taruga
back
is
with
like
your warrior
actually
right away.
easily, like
But never mind. Good game, guys.
Yeah, well played. I mean, it was good for us.
Taruga's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
GG guys, good luck in the
Good luck next.
step
Oh yeah, thank you.
of competition. GG.
Okay. I only have really one question to ask. Paul. Amazing game, like a great push. And then you sacrifice a level 4 field cannon for no reason. Why?
Yeah, you know the last moves and stuff. Like was not nice there. I wanted to get
Scouting
it
with
back,
a level 4.
obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, I can kill
I mean,
his,
I did get the level 4 only because I went in and shot once, and then I didn't get back. Like, it was not level 4 before I went in.
Yeah. Well, still, it was a level 3,
was
very close to
sacrifice
level
for
4.
GG.
Yeah.
I'm
not
not
the
sure.
one chance that I can play with rockers, so I can't buy units. That's the problem, and I can't kill these tanks. Maybe fascism next turn, but he will pillage me my plaza.
Yes, like I found your Gov Plaza, and I think
Yeah,
that's one very deciding
yeah.
factor. And I mean, then still you're up against still +6 intel, and it's not gonna be fun for you, right?
Have a level 1.
I mean, it's not like I kill you, but you can't go culture win, and then it's just I still have a whole team behind me, and you basically is taking carry.
If Cree alive, we can try, but when you come to me, it's not possible to win. I can buy 9 rockers. I already have 2 or 3.
But do you have someone to send them to? Like, where can you play? Okay, I guess Maya. Okay. But do you think it's like enough? You have like 24 tourists right now. Like,
I know. I will
you
have
need
to
both
be
the faith. You probably
bigger
need the
lucky
faith.
to get to get promotions on this campus promotions and
Yeah,
second
but
one.
like China's
The
also
clock
going
is
for you,
ticking.
right? So you have 2 guys
Yeah,
who have
yeah,
probably
to,
like who are
Fascism
faster
in
in
6.
text against you. That go against you. That both have like some
so hard.
naval
I mean,
bonuses.
if Cree defend, I think I can defend against only China.
No way.
Nah, one we
I mean,
Why? Why not?
what time are we like defend for 10 turns or defend for like forever? I mean, maybe you can hold for
Yeah,
10.
I think it's very difficult for you to defend China long
15,
term.
15, 20 turns maybe.
Nah, like it's super hard, man. Because there are gonna be like a lot of bombers on you too, from me.
Exactly. That's the plan. I'm also getting bombers in 3 turns.
Maybe.
I mean, I think you just, I don't know, you're playing basically alone, so there's not much you can do, and we have like a whole team with so much science.
But very nice sim, very nice spawn, very nice setup. Looks quite good. Like we don't see much, but now that the tanks are
No,
in,
no, no. I had no very good spawn. I had very poor spawn. I had no tiles. I had take Aurora. You know, my Petersburg had
Aurora's
no food tile. I very hard
You
to
have
grow.
some deer, you have some diamond, you have Artemis hanging gardens, horse
Yeah,
there.
I have only
so
2
far.
deers and 1 diamond.
I mean, I don't know
all
how
I
it
have.
looked from turn one.
Nothing else.
But okay, you had a good game for sure.
Yeah, like from viewers' perspective, it was obviously a very slim out, but in a knockout match, you have to go for it, right? So.
And I had to
Yeah, of
go,
course.
you know, and I had to go commercials because we have no gold. I had commercials in all my cities. Not,
Yeah, Dido getting
that
attacked.
that
was a
sounds good
problem.
to me.
I mean, not industrial zone. You know, you want to go industrials for culture.
Yeah. Yeah, we have them.
Man, I'm
Campus
so
is
happy.
industrials, but not commercials first. District.
5th
Hey, go
game.
next. GG, bye.
Maybe the
GG.
draft was
GG.
a big difference maker. GG, by the way.
GG. Good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
I'm
GG,
so
well
happy.
played.
5th game, 5th time God of the Forge. That's
Yes.
what it takes.
I
By the
understand.
way, sorry,
That's-
go ahead.
I understand that's your job, Paul, to be the damage dealer over here.
Yeah, it seems that way. I think
God
even
of
when
the
he's
Forge
when he's
enjoyer.
free sim, he should go God of the Forge just to make sure that we win.
It's 5 out of
Yeah.
5, and we won all 5, so
Yeah.
we gotta keep it up.
Yeah.
More
Yeah.
God of the Forge, more winning.
By the way, I actually only spawned on the last map, and my first reaction was like, how did Tranquility actually get this draft? Because I feel like you definitely have the better draft here.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, thank
like,
you.
We have Portugal on 7 Seas, which is okay if they have like 2 good counter picks, but then we get like Kublai as well, and we were already super happy. And then Brazil is just like Brazil means if you're at nationalism, you lose the sea, or we win the sea, and then like getting Catherine so late is also super nice, right? Like.
Yeah, it's actually unlucky that they left already. I wanted to ask the Dido player what his plan was, because he went like for like 10 cities and then only had like 5 pre-builds and then went Dark
Yeah.
Age, and I mean he had Rojandra Double Admiral, which is usually really huge, right? But this guy just went all over the place.
10 cities is really tough when a lot of his cities weren't very good or developed.
Yeah, they contributed nothing, and then he
I mean,
just
then
like
the grief
pre-builds
has come in.
and then he didn't even slam on Dark Age. Like I don't know, this guy was really literally just sitting in Mina's waiting room.
Yeah, he was death waiting room for sure.
I mean, he tried to like stand against the griefers and stuff, protect his tires, and was.
I don't think he
roughly
had
so great.
odds. I don't think he had odds against Portugal boats though, so there were Portugal boats there as well.
Portugal
he
didn't have
didn't
Admiral.
check.
Of
like-
course, like if you have Dark Age and Admiral up, of course you can at least try to slam in, right? Like it's like you have
I
a
mean,
Dark Age.
maybe.
It's
It's
better
a lot
than
slower.
sitting
we
there
have
and
to
waiting
say,
for
like, the best he gets, the best case scenario for him is he gets Salvador, and that's it, right? Like the one tile joke is never gonna be pushed.
Yeah.
Like he
Yeah.
still dies to Minas probably, right? Like.
Yeah. He
Yes,
could, like,
I
ra-
agree,
He could
uh,
raise my one city, and that would be the best case scenario.
You
Yes,
make a
but
canal
this
on
is-
the kettle.
This is
And, like,
still
even-
better than
even
just
killing
waiting for
that-
Venus, no?
Even killing that is like really difficult because it's one tile, so he has to get lots of frigates, like to even have a chance.
Yeah, probably there's different plays where
I
he
mean,
could
yeah,
just
I
go
think
audience, go
we
tall, and
did
then
quite good here. Like both land and naval war were quite well executed.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean,
The Rajandra was
obviously.
unfortunate. Like we almost got it. It was I don't know. It was super close actually.
Yeah, obviously you're also pretty lucky on the sea. Like I have to agree there. Like you can all trade with each other, and they pretty much have no option. Like the only guy who could probably try to set up naval would have been Cree, and he just starts dying from the get-go pretty much. So
I mean,
But
I
that's
think
also
Russia could have.
Paul's earning that, no?
I mean,
That
to be honest, I
increased
think
pressure.
like
Russia
Russia
could've.
and
Yeah.
Cree can like both settle that coast.
Yes, exactly.
It's
That's
just
what I'm
gonna be a
saying.
huge naval fight for sure. But
Yeah, they definitely could have. I mean, it would have probably still lost because of minus, but like they could have done it.
Or they trade in the southern
like
ocean.
when they have like caravels to the south, that means that Atomation can't just block Dido off
It gets
there,
it
right?
gets tricky for sure.
So it gets much more. I don't know. Like it's an actual fight when you have 3 guys navally. I mean, okay, it's
because
for Russia it's too late, but you can still put the city, put Magnus, get 10 shops, and upgrade. And do a lot of damage.
yeah, but this is exactly the point. Like you kind of spawn with the one-tile choke, and you naturally have control over it, so they can never set up naval traders and will never have adequate
No,
control
no,
to
no,
Russia,
no,
they're
they
like
can-
right next to each other.
Dido settled the places where Russia should have settled. Like those places down below could have been Russia and Cree cities, and
I
then
think
you
there's
trade
actually
right
a
through
lot
there.
of opportunities. Like
Yes, lots of
North
opportunities.
Sea or maybe South Sea from Cree
Yes,
is
yes,
also
both.
possible. Like settling
Yes.
on the sugar down there, where I have like in Mistahi Civic or whatever it's called, settling just on the sugar. I mean, it's a bad city obviously, but he got it Menanki, so can make something out of it. And just for the naval trades.
Oh, you mean between Cree and Russia? But yeah, like either way, Cree is gonna be under huge pressure from you. Like we're talking about,
I mean, sure,
like
he's
having
under
an
huge
impact.
pressure, but let's say he doesn't settle towards me, but he back settles towards Russia. Like I kill him much later, I think, because then he doesn't have a city on the floodplains, right? And I have to cross the floodplains in order to get to him. It's much more difficult. And of course, I'm assuming in most cases that Cree should hold, and then we can talk about the trades, yeah. And then he can do naval trades with Russia and the South Sea.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I mean,
it
it's
was,
also draft setup. Like, you shouldn't leave Portugal on the 7 seas because it's 7 seas, so usually Portugal is not fighting, and there's always possibility to find at least some setup. And
Yeah,
then with having Maya, you have another like
tough.
guaranteed inland boy.
Because
So
even if
Maya also
Portugal-
had a rough spawn, yeah, to be honest.
Even
Maya's
if
not good
Portugal's
on this one.
alone, even if Portugal's alone, they can still usually win the naval war because nows are so strong. And so like then they can eventually settle for naval trade at some point as well.
Mm. Oh yeah, like as being said, I agree. You definitely have the better draft here. I'm just pointing out that just by map you had very easy time setting up naval trade routes, while their options were very
That's-
limited, extremely tricky.
I do
That's
agree,
welcome to
but
7 seas.
I very much think it's still possible to do it. I mean, yeah, we got super lucky, obviously. Like, I can put a good city, first city on the coast, and we have like 90 GPT turn 30 or so. I don't know. It was kind of huge.
Oh, we had more than that. I was
That
at
was
like
great.
I was at 50 GPT of the golden age.
But I mean, maybe it's a bit of a bold statement, but I don't think we needed the luck. Like now, it's just very one-sided. But even if we have less luck, we're still, I think, still in good spot.
Oh well, I mean, one might agree with that, but we will obviously never know, right? And I guess we like if you guys actually come to the lower bracket, and like what is it? I think it's wheelchair versus what is the next matchup?
The change of circumstances. So if change of circumstances wins, we play wheelchair gaming. It's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, so wheelchair, and like if you win this, you will probably have a rematch against Civ Australia, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh my
Yep.
god. No, Civ Aus would be on the same timing as wheelchair gaming, right? So Civ Aus would already be out because they would lose against
If they lose.
SAS team or something. I don't know who's there.
Yeah, if they lose against Ulyss or Sustim. Yeah.
Which I think is likely, but we need to find out.
Yeah, well, either way, I just wanted to say with that, I guess that you have enough room to prove that you're actually better than this, right?
I mean, it depends on availability. Like, if we have
Wait.
these 4 playing, I think we can win the cup. But if, we have real-life obligations, it's a different story.
better than getting 2 builders and then relic and then 7 cities to
we
win
bought
1034.
one. No, we bought
he-
one
he
and
stole
we
one
took from
from
CS.
CWC.
We got
Yeah,
CS.
yeah, like he didn't get the single builder from Hut. He bought no, yeah, we bought one.
We
both.
just
We
fed him
invested.
hard, is what happened.
And he got one from Taruga. It's like no builder Hut there for
Typical,
He
typical.
only
CDM
got
gun.
Veligon Hut, which got passed around when everyone was in Urban Planner, right?
I mean, yeah, that's the usual stuff, right?
Yeah, I like going urban
It's
planning.
really
anyway.
good.
Yeah,
And the spices
only
and the
Relic low
hurricane.
wall spawn. Let's remember.
And the spices and the hurricane. I mean, the peninsula itself is a little bit meh, but yeah, the RNG made it amazing. And Kublai is also just
I
broke.
mean, I had like the worst spawn of any player in the map.
Yeah, also
so I don't wanna
Atomation
hear it.
actually had a very challenging spawn. He had like
Till
3
the
workables
first
in his camp.
fish, you
Was
know.
shit.
Well, that doesn't. Yeah, like I did the things that I needed to do to make it playable. So
Yeah,
there
yeah,
you
well
go.
done. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you did. Well played. And you saved that Salvador. I was under the impression he would lose that city. I was like, come on, what are you doing, man? Where are your girls?
I couldn't believe we had so many few bitems in the water there that just died to galleys. It was so weird.
I mean,
He
he
got
died
just
because he
spammed,
slammed
right?
them. He was double slamming them all the time when he got oligarchy. So like, it's
Yeah.
that's why he lost them.
I also didn't understand why he settled Sidon like that. I was expecting him to go for the connection city so he can actually go around that one tile choke of yours.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Like, but I don't know if it would have worked, but that would have been something to do.
At least he would have managed to use his caravels against you. Maybe. You know.
Yep, I agree.
The gold
like,
was.
they had
yeah.
such a strong Dido, like with just the fact that it is a naval civ just makes it much better than Brazil, and then you get Rojendra, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
Rosanda
spawn
was
as well,
double
right?
admiral,
like
the
the fact
also
that
good
he
stone
gets so
circles.
many strong.
Stone
And then
Circus
I-
was
and-
so big.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then
like, I think-
I'm at a weak spawn too, so it's like makes it even more favoring to him. But even if he kills that city, I think he's still in a lot of trouble.
Like, I mean, obviously the way he played, yes, but I think if he actually just goes 4-5 cities and really goes all in and they chop a couple of maces and he can surround there and ignore the choke with the canal city, he can actually cause a lot of trouble. Like, this is obviously a completely different game, but if I just look at the map, I think Dido could have done a lot here.
Yeah, that's true. I think I agree.
Well, GG, well played, guys. You live to fight another day over here. Amazing.
Hell yeah. We do.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck on the lower bracket, boys.
Thank
Looking
you.
to cast
Thank you.
some more games.
Hell yeah. And Potato didn't get the Grief Death Heart. Now the Pike and Shot were there. We're making
Yeah.
Oh,
fly.
Yeah.
by the way, one more little question. It's maybe not that interesting for the stream, but I'm extremely curious about like the one trader from Hadan to Faro, which is actually 31 tiles. Like, how did she trade there? Can you explain that?
Oh,
Who is it?
my,
It's Portugal bonus.
but I
no,
traded
no,
to him.
yeah,
Oh, it
Portugal
goes-
obviously
maybe it goes, maybe it
has
goes
more
both
range,
ways.
but
Maybe it goes both ways. I don't know.
but UnderTheGun traded back over
Yeah.
31 tiles.
Yeah, maybe like once the trade route is established, the game just bugs out and thinks that it can do it.
I don't know. It was only Handan which could do it early game, and maybe there was a trade post or anything.
Yeah.
But to be quite honest, I do not understand the machinations of external.
Oh, wait,
trading.
was
I'm more
there
about
a-
the Magnus.
Was there a Portugal improvement? Does that do anything?
No, there wasn't. I mean,
Okay.
when I settled Handan just for the Luxus, for the Amber, the Person of Silver, like it was
Oh.
also like at first it wasn't able to trade, but then at some point it was able to trade to Faro.
Hmm.
Yeah, like Desco was proposing it's get counted from the harbor, but can you tell me if you did you pay
did
any
he-
attention to that? If it was the timing when you built the harbor?
Did
Or
he
was
trade
it
to the
just-
city?
Yeah, because
Did
with
he
the harbor
trade
it's
the city
exactly
state?
30. It's exactly 30 from harbor to harbor or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
Uh,
it's 29 harbor to harbor.
Yeah.
And how high is trading range? Is it the 30?
30.
or what?
Yeah, 30 over naval. Like
Okay, so-
15 land, 30 over naval for normal civs. Portugal obviously has longer range, but yeah, this is known. I was very curious how you traded back, because like I was like in the mid
Cities are
game.
31, yeah.
In the mid game, I was proposing Portugal settling the west coast for you to give training opportunities. Yeah, but that never happened. And then somehow we spotted a trader from Handan to the Portugal city, and I was like, how is this working? Let's count.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah, we didn't really think about it too much.
Yeah, very understandable. I was still curious if you paid any attention to the timing.
No. By the way, what about the wonders? What about the engineers? Felt so good.
You mean taking away terracotta from Paul?
No, we talked about it.
we talked about it a lot, and I just couldn't build it. That's the problem.
Oh.
I just didn't have a tile like.
The next to Paris. You can't build it next to Paris.
No, I can't. But it's not Paris encampment. It's,
oh, you need to get it from that city.
When.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because Paris had to do the government plaza, and then in Cree cities there was also an encampment that I got, but then I couldn't switch the tiles because I didn't full kill Cree, and that meant that the encampment is not in the same city as the flat tile, and I still couldn't do it.
Oh, rip.
UnderTheGun, can you maybe send me some autosaves around this timing? I'm really curious about this. I will investigate.
We can do the science.
Yeah, we'll investigate. I'm really curious about this. If the harbor is the deciding thing.
Yeah, sure. Alright. I think, by the way, another thing that was so good was the luxuries overall we had with the continents and just trading, getting up. And then Mogadishu made my game so strong. Just 3 galleys, Boppet, Diamond, and Truffle right there, right next to it. Yeah, that was
yeah, and also opportunity to grief Dido, right?
Yeah, that was like, okay, I make some horses here, I get a general, was the plan, and then, yeah, Corsairs. So that was really key.
Yeah, pretty beautiful game. I agree. And all the excuses to enjoy Magnus even as Kublai.
Even better.
Perfect UnderTheGun spawn, yeah?
Yeah, a little tricky, a little weird, but then giga high roll.
And that expansion phase of Portugal was going from 9 cities to 17 cities. Wow, okay, sure.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's for the late game to block culture, right?
If culture was ever going to happen, it wasn't going to happen then.
yeah, exactly my thoughts when I saw that happening. Amazing. GG, well played, guys. That was great to watch.
Thank you for casting.
Thank you.
Yeah, with much pleasure. Well, let's see each other in the next ones, and I really want to go get something to eat.
Okay, guys.
Yeah,
Let's switch to our server, I guess.
Goodbye.
Yeah, have a good evening. Yep.
Have a good evening.
Good evening. So you heard from both teams, more from Tranquility than we heard from Forever Young. They did well. I can imagine they were quite a bit. There were quite a few emotions over there because this was their last game in the CWC, and they did try their best to get it going. Would have loved to hear a little bit more from Demonar to actually tell us what did happen over there at the beginning with Cree, to see exactly what he was thinking, how he was trying to plan out, and then what was exactly what did exactly happen. With pleasure, Brody Barhead, thank you so much for throwing out all of the questions here. Closing also with much pleasure. I cannot order Chinese, but I can order something else. Yeah, no Chinese place was open indeed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, thank you so much for Justice for showing up over here and giving us your insight about the game. I am actually looking forward to see also that experiment, the result of the experiment. I'm gonna get hold of you next, and maybe we can talk in the private messages. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get that CVFR Squadrons games game going between Sumer 09 and Ornithorynx Academies, both actually quite new teams, but definitely very good, and hopefully we're gonna have a good game to watch. We're gonna probably have a game on Monday. I don't know yet, but I'm gonna try to get one on Monday as well. So without further ado, I do want to thank everybody for showing up, for the subs, for the follows, for everything. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. It does help me out reinvest quite a bit in back into the community, and I do hope you guys enjoy it. Let's see each other also in the next streams and tomorrow 1930 GMT, while of course on my Discord you're gonna find out the schedule for my next upcoming games. Use exclamation mark Discord on the stream or in the stream chat, or you can take a look at the YouTube video description down below. If you are coming up from YouTube, throw this video a thumbs up please, and leave a comment down below about what you think of course the game, the details, and if you have any questions. Let's close it right here, and I do hope everybody's gonna have a great Saturday evening from now on. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 content, and stay safe, stay healthy. Bye bye bye.
Feel the bass.